All right, is this working? Are we finally gonna do this whole streaming thing? All right, I don't know why YouTube has just been losing it with me. But I think we're good now. All right, what's up, Christopher Williams? How we doing, dude? We are going to start off with, what do we want to do? Oh, and I have to say, just before anything happens, thank you, Wizards, for this free account, for letting me be a part of this sponsored shindig and be a featured creator, sponsored creator, playing draft with M21 early. It's pretty great. Let's do it, Premier Draft. Hopefully we can get a queue off here pretty quick. I should get some music going, right? Get some of those tunes from Colibre going again. Big fan of his stuff. You can hear. All right, that's good. Hopefully the stream isn't too choppy either. Hopefully all is well. All right, we're getting there. Only 3 more seats to go. M21, my favorite archetypes. I feel like blue-red is the strongest. My second favorite's probably blue-green, just because like drawing cards is good and limited. And the fact that you get any type of payoff for drawing more cards seems kind of good. Black-red, I'm going to be a sucker for because there's just so much removal. I can't help myself. And then blue-white flyers seems just better than other archetypes. This doesn't feel like a very synergistic set. Feels like it's a lot of just whoever gets the best cards, which I guess could be like any other draft. But you look at like the life gain black-white archetype, and it feels like there's like 5 creatures with life gain. There's a couple spells that'll gain you life. But besides that, it just feels like it's a really susceptible to removal type of archetype. You know what I mean? Like if you lose your, whatever the gold vampire is, you lose that, all the life gain cards in your deck no longer mean anything. So you gotta have like both pieces at the same time. It just doesn't feel like, yeah, I'm really curious to see how they all play out. So hopefully we open like a bomb black or white card. See how that feels. What's up, Ryan? How we doing, man? Come on, please fill the seat. We can do it. How are y'all feeling about this set so far? And we got, if you're watching, if you don't mind, hit the like button on the stream just to help it get noticed by more folks. And eventually we might even play Magic if we can get this queue filled up. 2 more to go. Come on. We're so close. Also, who out there is buying M21, or are you buying Jumpstart, or are you buying neither? I'm definitely curious what folks are, yeah, just buying with so many products coming out at the same time. Please, please, 2 people. The Gruul guy. Favorite new card out of the set. Like I said in my pre-release video, which if you haven't seen it, you should watch it and share it with your grandparents. But my favorite card is Baneslayer Angel's extended art card. But my like favorite just card, it's got to be the, I need to pull up Scryfall so I can make sure I actually say the right name. But it's the goblin that just gets to fight everything and then deals damage to whatever. All right, hold on. Let's find it before I jump into this here. Draft. Where is it? Where is it? Great, I already passed it. Brash Taunter. That's gotta be my favorite card of this set. All right, our rare is basic, not unplayable, but pretty much useless in limited. Niambi. Enthralling Hold is a fantastic card, so we're gonna reserve this guy. Experimental Overload is incredible as well, but it's 2 colors. Splashing the set's not so fantastic. Man, that's a tough card to just pass up on, though. But Enthralling Hold is pretty stinking good. Oh, man. This is like, if you're just going for the craziness, I feel like you should just go for the craziness, right? But Enthralling Hold is still really good. So we're just going to take that. Who are we drafting with, too, by the way? Whoa, 3 shrines in the same pack? Are you, wait, oh, it's not going to show me? That's weird. Doesn't get rid of your pick opportunity. All right, well, we're not picking any of the shrines. The red one's probably the best of those 3, but these are all pretty meh. 4/3 lifelinker. Man, this is just not very exciting. None of these are exciting. Village Rites is all right. Goblin Wizardry is okay if we end up in that blue-red deck. Frantic Inventory. Kind of meh on all of this. None of this is exciting to me. I feel like Village Rites is probably the best card here. Yeah, this is a very lackluster pack. Sure, we'll take that. Darth Dubslane. What is up? Poster 66, you got a box of M21, 2 bundles, and 2 pre-release kits on pre-order, and 2 boxes of Jumpstart. You, my friend, are just getting after it. I like that. Corey, I like that approach. I'm going to buy a box of each and then just get my singles. That's pretty much what my wife and I do. I'll buy the box, we play through it, and then basically whatever we need or want out of that we didn't get in our box, we just end up buying through Card Kingdom, who sponsors the channel, and that's where you should buy your singles. I digress. All right, Rambunctious no, Spellgorger Weird is so good. Now I'm kind of mad I didn't take another red card. But man, this set just does not feel as engaging 3 picks in. I'm curious to see what happens. But Spellgorger Weird, I feel like that's where we're aiming. Let's do it. Nope, still can't see who we're drafting with. Got it. Another Spellgorger Weird? Hold the phone. I mean, we'll keep that there. But this is feeling nice. If we can get something like some ops going. Spellgorger Weirds are so good. Like War of the Spark, this card won me so many games. So many games. Yeah, always buy from your LGS. I'm always going to say, like, if you buy online, buy from Card Kingdom, but you got to support that LGS. As someone who just recently lost their LGS, or their closest LGS, no one's within an hour of me, which is great. But as someone who just lost their closest LGS, it sucks. It's so bad. So yeah, definitely support them. Not much, just watching streams today. I like it. Matt Moon, hi. Hello, Matt Moon. Thank you for being here. MTG Peddler, long-time watcher, first time catching a live stream. Well, I'm glad you're here. Thanks for being here. Darth Dubslane. I got 2 boxes of M21, 1 of Jumpstart, and we'll get the Planeswalker decks and bundles once they're in. Another go hard in the paint. Getting the cards. I like it. All right. Oh wait, we can see who we're drafting with now. Here we go. Okay. Glorybringer, Alien First, Good Game Magic, VIP. Wait, is this Good Game? Is that who I think it is? Another Card Kingdom sponsored creator. Big Koala Air Bubbles. That's a Air Bubble. Now there's a name. All right, gain 2 life. Whatever. Kind of whatever on that. None of this is exciting. Wait, this isn't bad. ETBs, draw 2 cards and discard a card. Yeah, I like that card. The lands, I'm amazed at how good, one, Wizards is at knowing what we want, which is awesome land arts, and just somehow taking a set that is, there's some great reprints in it, don't get me wrong. Who doesn't want another Craterhoof Behemoth in their collection? But then you look at some of those other packs, it's like, yeah, these are just bulk rares thrown in with other stuff, which is great for casual play, but what would make you really want to buy it? New basic lands. Just can't get past them. Can't be undervalued. Oh, Darth, so do you collect every set? Like, do you try and have a binder that says, here is M21, every card? All right, I feel like I'm higher on Waker of Waves than other people are. I also need to make sure that I grab plenty of creatures. All right, we're just gonna get rid of Village Rites. Because right now I don't have many, but there's like no creatures in this pack for us to pick. Opt is just a fantastic card. Waker Waves can be our top end. I just love the fact that you can discard it, look at the top 2, put 1 in your hand, this just goes in your graveyard. Like, I don't know why that's not being valued higher. So we'll take it. Sure. Rewind, not so much. Not a fan of that card. This would be good if we're in a more aggro deck, but we are not. Havoc Jester, not doing anything there. I feel like Opt is just the one to go with. Because right now we don't have much flash. Rewind keeping up 4 mana kind of feels bad. And I like Opt if we can get more of the Spells Matter cards. Although we pass the blue-red gold card to our left, so pack 2 is going to be rough for us. Although I feel like we've cut red-blue pretty good this pack. We haven't really passed anything besides pack 1, pick 1 that I'm bummed about. Okay, oh, you got back in with War of the Spark. What's up? Oh, my buddy Caleb. Oh my goodness, this thing came. Did this wheel to us? Did this pick 9? This wheeled to us. Oh my goodness, I am a happy camper. Not sure how good Goblin Wizardry will be, but we're gonna find out. Dang nabbit. I like it, folks. In case you're like new to the channel or not sure about my background, go to my YouTube channel, check out my video essays. You can get a better feel of like when I got back into Magic. But I quit when I got into like that high school time, and that was, oh, do I want one of these? Maybe. But I got back into Magic, or I left Magic around Invasion, give or take, and then got back in with Ixalan. And that was fun. And then I just jumped in and said, like, I want a hobby. I want to do something. Let's do something with YouTube. Here we are. Ogre Warrior. This doesn't help anything we're doing. I hope someone pulls off like a sweet white-green Cats deck. That would be pretty neat. Came back during War of the Spark. Didn't know what a Planeswalker. Yeah, when I got back into Magic, someone tried to tell me Planeswalkers. I thought they like literally had made these as their own custom cards. I thought they had made their own card because that's how ridiculous it seemed to me. Oh, what do we want the lower costed card or the big dragony one? Man, oh man, or just the 2-drop. I think we take the 2-drop. I really want to make sure I have a good curve. And we just aren't seeing that right now. Frost Breath, I really want to try that. This card, though, this card is going to be such a bomb if we end up with duplicates. You play for 5 mana, you get 8 power on the board. Ooh. All right, what's our breakdown looking like? We only have 6 creatures still. I think we'll take this. We just need more creatures. We're not gonna have any problem getting spells with this pod that we're in right now. Oh, you started with revised MTG Peddler. I am a little jealous because there's so many cards. Looking back, I mean, hindsight's 20/20, but I'll never forget looking down at that guy's cradle in that glass case as like a 10-year-old and thinking $50 for one card. Who would ever pay that? Laugh out loud. Probably wasn't even $50. I'm probably remembering it as more than it was. All right, Capture Sphere. Lofty Denial's fine, but I like Capture Sphere a bit more. But this cares about instants and sorceries. We'll take the only real removal card blue has. Blue just has tempoed as tap down stuff, but it does not have removal. Oh, Skyscanner's fantastic. People must forget how good Skyscanner is. I love that we have Opt and Shock from our first pack. Oh, I like that artwork. I don't know what set this artwork came out in, but I'm a fan of it. Yeah, when I got back in, I got back in for real. I just dove in, and you can ask my wife this. I don't know how you would, but when I got back into Magic, you know, I was playing D&D, and I'll just never forget she looked over at me and was like, I had no idea how much of a nerd you really were. Because we hadn't played, I mean, we were living in Columbus, Ohio, where I worked at Nationwide, which was attached to the building where they did the GP. I mean, I could not have been closer to it, proximity-wise, just life-wise. I want to draw cards or cast instants and sorceries. I'm going to take the 2-drop. And never played, just never got back into it. I was playing a lot of League of Legends. I was just kind of hanging out, doing my thing, playing more computer games, and then moved out to Jackson, Wyoming. Random guy was like, hey, you ever play D&D? And it was just back. D&D, he had magic cards too. I was like, what is happening? we're starting over. Let's do it. Turret Ogre, don't really care about. Furious Rise, don't really care about. We'll take you. So it's definitely, I mean, you can see like there's magic cards all around this room I'm in. It's just my passion, I guess, my passionate hobby that I just enjoy playing a whole bunch of. Oh, Darth, you sold out of Revised in 95. You're not the only one, though. I mean, there's so many people that just, they're like, oh, I'm kind of done with this. But what we've all learned at this point, right, is you never quit Magic. You just take a break. So to anyone out there, if you want to get rid of like your bulk, go for it. But you should always have something like this guy right here, like your binder of just cards I love and am a huge fan of, and were at least pricey at the time that I put them in there. I don't think that's a bad idea. All right, another Rousing Read. How many creatures are we at now? We're at 10 and 7. Ooh, I don't want these huge blue creatures. Chrome Replicator isn't looking great, although we do have 2 Chandra's Pyrolings. I don't really want that. I guess I'll take this. 5 mana, 4/4. At least we don't have to worry about the colors. Yeah. And Caleb, pre-release. So it sounds like it is going on. Plan is to probably go and play a 2-headed giant with the wife, but just not sure. We gotta figure out what's happening with work and all that fun stuff. Poster. See, look at you. I was a kid. I saw my older brother's what got me into everything, gaming, sports, all that stuff. And he was meticulous about sleeving every card, putting everything in boxes, just super diligent about all that, which is great. I'm probably a little over the top about it now. I try and sleeve like every rare I open up, I put in a penny sleeve, or I put in like a perfect fit just because I'm like, what if? And now it's just like, I get nervous when I see nice cards not in sleeves, or someone's like playing with a deck that has foil rares. I don't care how good the rare is or not. If it's in their deck and they're not sleeving that deck up, it makes me nervous. But that's good on you for keeping all that stuff in mint condition, that old stuff. Buying a 4th Cradle. Just buying a 1st Cradle for $40 would be fantastic. Furor of, man, like so much stuff that we're just not playing. Probably should have taken that Furor of the Bitten though. We already have one of those. Oh, we do have one. All right, well, never mind. We're fine. Everything's fine. Wait, my wife's boyfriend at the time. That's pretty funny. He got me into Magic. D&D is the gateway drug. It is. Well, as I learned, correct me if I'm wrong on this, that D&D came out first, and then Richard Garfield, inspired by many things, which I will have a video out on soon, about how he came up with Magic. But part of the inspiration was D&D. Like he was like, I want to play D&D, but a card version. I also want to do a lot of other things, but here we are. The store down here in Rexburg. That Rexburg is where we play, and Ryan is someone I ran into all along the way. He's a good dude. Transmorg, gosh, our rares were garbaggio this draft. We'll take a 3rd Spellgorger Weird. I like having these duplicates too. If we get this Chrome Replicator value, oh my goodness. Homelands made me think MTG was going to die out. See, and that's the weird thing, man. When I remember playing back then, and the wisdom was, if you're making a 60 card deck, it was 20 lands, 20 creatures, 20 non-creatures. Like that was, they're like, oh, you're new to Magic, here's how you play. Here's the basic breakdown of what's happening. And that is definitely not the case. Just throwing that out there. Ooh, should we take Palladium Myrrh though? I'm like halfway hesitant to take that, but I feel like Shock is just too good with what we have going on. 3 Spellgorger Weirds. We want all those 1-cost instants we can get, and Shock I'm a big fan of. Man, oh man. D&D came out in the 70s. Yeah, so I'd say it was out just a hair before Magic was out. Another wrong with being old, Poster. We're all getting older. I can't believe that I'm already 30 and it's like life is flying by. And girls did become more important. I just saw that comment from a while ago. Yeah, for me, it was like sports and school and maybe girls. Just did not have time to go sit in an LGS. Indulging Patrician. Do we take another Igneous Cur? No. Reign of Revelation? Oh, Mistral Singer. That's fantastic for us. That's not what I want to do. I want to draft this. Yes. Yes, I do. Okay. Yeah, so my time at the LGS as a youngin', there were times like I would be at basketball practice and I had to get rides everywhere I went to get home. Like I was the kid that needed rides everywhere I was trying to go, whatever. That was me. And I would literally have people drop me off at the LGS. They'd be like, "You want to go where?" I was like, "Yeah, it's called Diversions, right down the road. Check them out." Thanks. They just look at me like, "Are you okay?" And it was awesome. Huge fan. And I'm pretty sure for my mom, it was like cheap babysitting. Man, I don't know if I want Tome Anima or Turn to Slag. I want removal. Another. Oh my! We could have had two of these things. What? Another opt? Thrill of possibility. We'll take another opt. Everyone likes opt. But yeah, my mom would drop me and my little brother off at the LGS. She'd give us like $10 and say, "I'll be back in 12 hours." So we had to figure out, like, am I going to use my $10 for cards or for food? So I ate a ton of those grandma's cookies and grandma's muffins. Like those were a staple of my diet as a youngin'. Like there just was, because I wanted to squeeze out every dime I could for playing Magic or Pokemon or MLB Showdown. I loved MLB Showdown. That was a game that every time the baseball season ended, though, they had nothing to keep it going. That was just there's a throwback for anyone who may or may not know what MTG Showdown is. All right, we need to start cutting some cards here. So far, I'm feeling pretty good about it. Yeah, $10 for 12 hours is pretty dang good deal. And I'll tell you right now, you learn. Oh my goodness, do we grab a third shock? I can't play a third shock, can I? That seems excessive. No, we need a land anyway. We need a land. Oh my goodness, a third shock. I feel like that's too good to pass up. So we're gonna take it. What was I saying? I'm like shocked that shock is still coming around. But when you're growing up in an LGS, which you could smoke in them back in the day as well, you know, you're sitting there with adults with lots of monies and you're just hanging out, basically trying to like be as cool as you can be and not get yelled at or do something wrong to where everyone's going to just mock you. It definitely gives you some tough skin. It helps you understand. It just makes you grow up quicker. And it was cool because there was my older brother there occasionally, and no one could ever give me crap, right? Because like then we'd both go in on him. But then he could also just be like, "Seth, you need to stop talking. You are being that kid right now." And I was like, "All right, got it." I don't know. I felt like it was a really cool thing to be playing sports at school, at an LGS. Just a lot of different scenes, a lot of different people, and I loved it all. All right, what the heck are we drafting here? 17 lands. We are not playing 17 lands because with the hand smoothing and such, you just don't need to. What else do we need to cut though? How much did I starve play? Yeah, I mean, I would be there and I would just be hoping that, well, there's a restaurant that they ordered food from too, and they would order the food and you could get these garlic balls. It was like basically like the leftover pizza dough they had, and they just rolled it in butter and garlic seasoning, and you get that for $2.50. So for $2.50, I had dinner covered. I would get cookies to get me through lunch. So that was like $4 total. And then I would have the $6 for like 2 booster packs or a tournament if it cost $5 for the tournament. And then I could buy like a single for $1 or save it for the next day or the next weekend. Got me good with money, got me good with saving money, got me good at eating on a budget. I was a big fan. I miss those simpler times, man. All right, we need to cut some non-creature cards. As much as I don't want to, some non-creature cards got to go. Which means we're going to get rid of, oh my gosh, this is tough. Cut the turn to slag. I don't see, I just kind of noticed that you two are talking about the pre-release and you're saying that you're gonna take me down. Never gonna happen. Actually, it definitely could happen. All right, we need to cut one more card in order to be a proper. Do we have to cut a shock? I don't want to cut the shock. All right, we're gonna cut one. Here we go. Here goes nothing. This feels like a pretty nice blue-red deck. I think it's the best archetype in the format. I mean, I thought it was the best archetype when half the spoilers were out, because I was like, there's no way any other archetype is going to be able to take advantage of prowess as much. And then you started to see everything else having less and less support. We go first, 3 land, both colors. I will take that 99 out of 100 times. Here we go. 2-drop on the board with a shock. We will attack. We will activate the ability. We will do some damage. On the turn. Why? I should have kept the blue up, yeah? Nah, they're gonna play something here with 2 toughness. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Nice. I like it. I'm so tempted to just wait and see if they try and pump it up. But no, we'll just get rid of it. Bye-bye. All right, we got to our 4th card. I like that. Attack. We'll pump you up. We'll say next. End the turn. All right, so we can hit something for 2. No, this creates us a 2/2. Okay. Oh my gosh. Boros is in the house. Do they have both? I've got one of them. You can't steal mine though, Mr. Houndmaster. Sorry. This is my puppy. All right. Oh, they only got 1, but still, I mean, just fetching a 2/2 that you can also then play, although it is turn 4, so not the most impressive. Sky Scanner. That's why I like Sky Scanner. Draws us a card. Oh, but what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? We'll let him attack. Yeah. There's our other blue. All right. I was really hoping that we could hit another Igneous Cur, play that, and then next turn play Chrome Replicator and just say thanks for trying. All right, we're seeing what Boros can do. We're gonna take some damage. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, Sky Scanner can be a chump blocker, right? We don't really care. No, we want Sky Scanner to block that. So we'll say no blocks. We're gonna say no blocks, and then we're gonna steal their Alpine Houndmaster. Yeah, that doesn't sound great. My turn. Ooh, too many land. Too many land. But a 4/4 would be pretty good into this board, I reckon. Or do we just steal their creature? Decisions. Yeah, we're just gonna steal your creature. No attacks. Now this thing's gonna attack. That's totally fine. No problemo. But that means these both have to attack, and trading that for that, I'm happy with. And then next turn, yep. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're fine. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you... Guys. I think you're right. Maybe I should cut a Chrome Replicator. That's not a bad idea. Of all the dumb cards to run into. All right, but at least Igneous Cur can get rid of something. Oh my gosh. They're just curving out and we're just hitting lands. Very unfortunate. I'm saying curve out. It's like turn 6 and they're playing 3 drops. But pass to blockers. Are we just dead? Yeah, because I can do math. All right, that was unfortunate. I feel like we should have been golden against that matchup. We just did not draw enough spells. So it happens. It happens. We're still bronze tier 4. Jeez, oh Pete. All right. I like the suggestion. Let's cut a Chrome replicator and let's bring our shock back. Let's do that. All right. And then not draw 9 lands to 6 spells. That'd be fantastic. All right. 1.3 million gems. I wish I could transfer these to my actual Arena account. That would be tremendous. And hey, real quick, if you're out there, if you're watching the stream, please hit it with that like, help it get noticed by more folks. That would be mucho appreciated. Mucho appreciated. I'm also only wearing one headphone because I knocked my microphone over and broke something inside. And it only has one microphone that works now, or one output of the headphone that works. Oh, come on. Oh, this is tough. I feel like I can't keep that. See, this is so much better. Why can we get this the first time? I think we just pitch you. Now they know we have shock. Who's no attacks? I do not know who no attacks is, mi amigo. Everyone's playing red. Red is probably the best color though, so it makes sense. All right, see, now we have both of our igneous curs, and are we gonna hit our chrome replicator? That is the question. Yeah, let's attack, sure. Let's swing in for one. We're up against a dude. A head dude? Dude. I need to upgrade my pet. Nice backflip. Or whatever that was. What's the good word? Right now we're 0-1. We unfortunately just kind of flooded out our first game against a Boros deck, but our draft went, I would say, fairly well. My turn. Okay. No, unfortunately no land, but we can probably fix that. Let's see if we can. Oh, this is weird. I'm used to like the start or the upkeep, the end step, but we're not seeing that right now. Interesting. Doing some damage. Let's just play up. Let's find a land. We're gonna hit an island here. Nope, I don't want. I really don't want another one of those. I would love that. Sure. And then next turn we'll hit a land. We'll play Spellgorger Weird. We'll shock something to death. Be good to go. Whoa, Soul Seer. Well, I'm glad we got rid of that premium removal on our 2-drop. Does it often flood in Wyoming? It could, but not where I'm at, because we're at like 6,000 elevation. So no flood worries here. All right, let's play you out. Are you gonna get rewound? Nope, thankfully. Yeah, we'll attack. Should have attacked first and then played my spell, but look at me. Oh, okay. Okay, fine. I didn't, honest to God, did not realize this was an instant. I thought for sure. Get out of here with your stupid removal. That is so unfortunate. Now we hit our 4th land. All right, there's that. Okay, now we just got to sit back and block, unfortunately. I'll tell you what, though, we have plenty of like wind problems and all that stuff. Ooh, this is gonna feel good. Sorry, buddy. See, this is a good discipline on our part for not shocking something earlier. Got the old 2-for-1 on them. I'm curious what they could possibly have, but let's just see. If they have Burn Bright, I'll be amazed. Oh, okay. I should have definitely accounted for that. That was kind of silly of me, yeah. But I can't really. Oh my God. Ugh, it kills me. It kills me. That kills the win. I can't believe we lost Spellgorger Breed. I was so excited to play it down and make it huge. But alas. Okay. Yep. Return your token to your hand. Please. Do it. Do it now. Alright, let's throw that there. Call it a day. Oh my gosh. Just disappointed. Just disappointed. Riddle form. Do I get rid of my cur to take out one of their tokens? Well, I mean, at this point, I just kind of have to, right? Resolve, resolve, resolve. I don't think we have a card that gets us out of this situation, especially once they just drew some cards. So that, okay. I'm just going to say, good game. I'm luring them into a false sense of security. All right, this has been rough. It's been a rough start to M21. I'm so much happier that that card that creates the 2 prowess goblins, though, is instant. I don't know how. I just assumed it was a sorcery speed kind of thing. But that, and I have one of those, yeah? I do, but just never going to draw it. Is there any other changes to make? No, I don't think so. I feel like we have a good deck, but our results differ. What? All right, here we go. A valiant effort. That's one way to put it. One way to put it, a valiant effort. More like a prowess beating. I like this. What is it? Is this Vidalcan Ori? No, that's not right. Something like that. Just a rough go of it. Oh, hey, Eric. Sorry, I missed your question. Where are you at in Wyoming? I am up in Jackson. From Cheyenne. I'm originally from Ohio, but moved here almost 4 years ago. No, over 4 years ago. Oh my goodness. Moved here in 2016, April, May of 2016. Been here ever since. Just trying to make it work because it is an expensive place to live. Let me tell you what, my friends. But it's pretty neat. I'm a fan. We've gotten to go first every game, though, I think. Every game, which I cannot complain about one bit. All right, Igneous Cur, happy to see you as our 2-drop. Can we draw a sweet 3-drop? It would make me very happy. All right, white. So, oh my gosh, they're playing it. I can't. I can't. There's nothing I can do. Selfless Saver can attack me every turn. I won't block it. I look at how happy he is. Even though, I mean, he does have some pretty fierce teeth on him, though. You know, he bites you once, you're probably gonna change your tune. But that tongue, Ralph Horsley, nailed it. Oh my goodness, and they got Pack Leader. What is happening? Although I'm happy to shock the heck out of that thing, so no problemo, mi amigos. No blocks. A cute 1/1 with no abilities. Absolutely right. I don't know what we're thinking about. Okay, here we go. Our time to shine. Do I want to attack with the curve? No, we're going to play you. There we go. And then say go. Act like we got nothing. Just act like, there's nothing here to see. Nothing you need to worry about. Pro Fumato TK VIP account player. Next. All right, it's blue-white, but no flyers yet. Oh my gosh, this feels so good. The 2-for-1, and we're getting rid of their huge combo piece. Not, I guess, like tribal leader. Yeah, right. that's going to be quite the hit on them. Yeah, Rousing Reed. This is a great card. You just gotta make sure you have something to enchant with it. But when you get blown out like this, that's no bueno. Why are we not moving? Because he wants us to look at our sleeves. At his sleeves. Got it. Look at that. Shocking. Alright, feels good. Stop giving me land. Please. Please stop giving me land. Alright. Go away forever. Attack there. Enter. Nice. So we have another shock in case they play something. And then we can get a shock back, plus have a 2/2 in play. Seems pretty decent. But we're not drawing those like synergy cards so that we can scale well. We're just not. Oh wait, I haven't seen the new pet. Hold up. You just all right, do you do anything different if I click on your bone? No, you just bark at me no matter what I'm doing. Got it. You just don't like me. Well, I'm sorry you feel that way. Okay, whenever it attacks, yep, create that bird. Makes sense. Oh my god. Okay. Is our play to just win by destroying everything with Igneous Cur? Or do we just have to hold off and wait so that we can block this? I just don't like that. I feel like we have to shock the Selfless Savior, because whatever we do, they're going to make this thing indestructible, and we don't want that to happen. Can't have that happen. So yeah, best color pair I think is blue-red, just because the prowess mechanic, I think that there's the most synergy for that color pairing in the set, and blue's just always good. Red is the most balanced, like best color, I think, in the set, which leads or lends itself well to it being really like the best color combo in the set. But I also really like blue-green because just drawing cards is really good, and assuming you have payoffs, like can't do much better than that. And then I like black-red because there's just so much aggro in the set for that color pairing. And then last but not least, I'd probably put blue-white flyers close to it because there is a lot of evasion and it's easy to gum the ground up in this set. They're attacking into me. That is a terrible decision. I don't know why they're doing that. Okay. I am going to play you out. I think I'm, oh wait, I can play this? Oh my goodness. I can use all my mana. What a concept. What a concept. Sure. Do we want to attack? Am I willing to trade that for that? I don't think so. Because once we play this shock and just shock the Gale Swooper, we're in a pretty good position. What do you all think is the best color pair or best color combo? I thought aggro would be pretty meh, but we got ran over by that Boros deck handedly, which was unfortunate to say the least. All right, no blocks, take 3, that's fine. Sky Scanner, let's do it. What do you find us, Sky Scanner? Oh, another spell. Don't mind if you do. We'll attack with you. Feeling good. Take some damage. Oh man, if they have that white removal spell that gets rid of creature with power 4 or greater, I will be very sad. Gruul does seem really good. Gruul and Golgari I have as very solid color combos as well. Gruul I just like. I mean, there's just something about playing the biggest creature and green helping you get there. But green's early game just feels so weak to me. Like I really feel like red has to carry that color pairing quite a bit more than it has in the past. Oh, all right. I like him playing short sword. Go for it. Do it. That's what, now please attack. Swing with your valorous steed. All right, I'm happy to get rid of a flyer because now we don't have to worry about this thing tapping anything down. That makes life better. And we're just gonna do this because why not? Get out of here, land. I hate you, land. I hate land. I hate you. All you do is show up and try and ruin everything. Activate ability, hit for 6. Igneous Cur just went up on my list just because it gives us something to do with all that land we draw. I'm excited for Rada. Rada will be exciting. Skyscanner, nice top deck. What else are you top decking? Don't play Unsubstantiate and bounce our flying dog. That will make me very sad. Yeah, no, attack with Valorous Steed. You should totally do it. All right. Deck. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 lands to, or 10 spells to 9 land. Why? Why do we have such horrendous ratios? All right, we will play you out. And then, oh, now they can tap it down because they have Celestial Enforcer. Sad day. But we can attack with both Igneous Curs. Yeah, that's not a terrible idea. Just keep applying some pressure. I think we keep the Spellgorger weird. That's fine. Activate ability. But if they have the blue destroy target tapped creature, that'll make me kind of sad. But it's definitely a possibility. I don't know why they didn't block. Did they not block with Skyscanner just because they want to tap something down? I'm not entirely sure. Oh, good lordy lord. Nice. I mean, that was nice. Hey, that's a good usage of that card. But you can't attack because we got a 5/5. Oh, now I really want you to attack. Please attack. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to swing with Spellgorger Weird in the hopes that they double block. Or triple block. I don't know why you would do that. See, that just makes it... but I want to get rid of this. Don't mind that. So we'll do this. Because then they're going to attack with this thing. We will then steal said thing. And we'll make them feel like we got nothing but land. Because at some point they're going to have to attack us with something good. And then we're going to take it. Attack with that 4/4. Another short sword. All right, that's not too shabby. I like that. It's fine. Oh wait, it has vigilance though. I am so dumb. I guess we just have to do this, don't we? I should have known that, right? It's like if you read the card, you know what it does. Silly me. That was silly of me. Ooh, that's not a bad draw. Now we just need something that pumps it up. Although Enthralling Hold will give us something to pump up. We will steal their Adept. And that will be fantastic. Pass to attackers. Resolve. Pass to blockers. No blocks. Taking damage. Playing that. Now, unless they have some way to do something, that's game. Yes. Finally. Finally. Even though I misplayed and don't know how to read cards, we did it. Did it. So you feel like the new Rada, the more mature grown Rada, is being slept on just because she can get absolutely massive with her ability, right? Am I remembering the card correctly? And it's weird to me that this set only has like 4 gold cards that are not included in just the 10 signpost gold cards. No, it's 3. Niambi, Rada, and Sanctum of All. So there's 13 total gold cards in the set. That is unprecedented as of late. Ooh, it's so close. If we hit our 3rd land, I would be so happy. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I can't help myself. Oh, and we hit a land. And if you're out there watching, please, if you don't mind liking the stream, if you're liking the stream, help us get noticed by just like some more peoples. That would be cool. I'd be a fan. My turn. Oh man, we got 2 of them. Let's do it. Let's do it. Spellgorger Weird into Spellgorger Weird into shocking something to death into them counter-spelling Spellgorger Weird. Are they going to pay 3 to scry 1? I would love for that to be their use of 3 mana. Oh yeah, so I didn't realize you may look at the top card of your library at any time. You may play land cards from the top of your library. So having some abilities like that, not too shabby. Commander will be happy to see her. Scorching Dragonfire, how dare you? Our Spellgorger are weird. Even though we have 3 of them, they get taken out relatively quickly. Although I love this little hand in the mouth. It's just, I just like that little feature. I don't even know what this thing is. It's a weird, so I guess that's all you need to know. But it's like, why is there a hand in the mouth? I'm not too sure about. And there's its buddy who did not get reprinted. Can't remember its name. Just a bummer. It's just a bummer, you know? What could have been? Playing against another red-blue deck, though, makes me a little nervous. Playing our Rousing Reed. They have no creatures. They're not doing anything. They're just going to remove all of our stuff. I get it. But at least we got to make them have the removal. And then we'll just figure it all out. We'll eventually figure it out. Ooh, Kinetic Augur. All right, that's all right. We'll tap you down and then you can chill out. Are you going to discard any cards? I don't know if like the server is just really slow. It feels like people are playing much slower than normal. Why are you discarding this card? That seems like a very strange play. Oh my gosh. And we just drew our Chrome Replicator, which means if they hadn't killed our thing, what could have been? Oh, so sad. I'm just worried if they have a counter spell. If I go to get rid of this, like this is one of my few options for dealing with this Kinetic Augur. So I'm just gonna do it main phase and say have a good day. Have a good day. Like they didn't discard that card just because they were so desperate to get Kinetic Augur's power up, right? Maybe they, like me, didn't realize it was an instant, perhaps, perchance. But just plain, it's weird, like Kinetic Augur coming down when I saw it spoiled, I was like, it's a fine card. Having it be played into this game situation, I'm like, this card is far better than I initially thought it was. Weird. It's just weird how when you're playing with cards, it just feels different, right? It's just like, just feels different. I don't know what else to say besides that. Riddle form. Oh, Jeskai. What is happening there? What is happening there? Okay. Let you out. Spellgorger Weird number 2. Do you get countered? Please, no. Let it land. There we go. Scry 1. Seems good. I really do want to kill this thing. It's kind of annoying. Oh, I'm gonna turn the music up just a little bit. Is that too loud? I feel like that's too loud. We'll go with that. Let me know if the music's too loud. Hopefully that works for you. Your son got a shiny Teddy Ursa this morning. I don't even know what that is. What is that? Oh my goodness. Everyone's playing this freaking bounce card and it's ruining us. Radioactive teddy bear. All right, I like it. Got it. My turn. What's next? Oh my gosh, wait. What? It could happen. Yo, it could happen. We just need to hit our land. And since I got mad at it last game, they're going to be like, oh, no more land for this guy. But we could get our Chrome replicator going. Whew. Oh, Pokemon Go. All right. All right, all right. Wait, you haven't been able to hear? Oh my gosh, I've had my desktop music turned off this whole time. That's very silly of me. It is very silly of me. Discard 2 cards. There you go. Play opt. Hit me for 3 in the air again. Big fan of that. And by big fan, I mean I'm not a big fan. All right, now hopefully you can hear the music. My turn. Oh my gosh. All right, at least we can bounce that. But we didn't hit a land again. That's our problem. And we could be potentially taking lethal damage next turn. Ooh, I don't like this. All right, so you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna, oh, you know what? We should do this, right? And then that way at least we can draw 2 cards. We gotta hit a land with those 2 cards. It's a little risky. Thankfully we did. Oh my gosh, that is some thunderous lightning hitting down outside right now. And then we say go. So the next turn, we can play Spellgorger Weird, we can have another Shock Up, but we can at least unsubstantiate this thing in the hopes that they're going to be doing something reckless with it. It is kind of unfortunate that we get to let them discard cards they don't need to draw cards that they probably do need. But missing our land drops, it's the best we can do. Although we can unsubstantiate, Shocky Shock, Experimental Overload, get us a creature, bounce something. Thunderous Lightning. Yes, I did. It was impressively loud. Like, I'm down in the basement and I could hear it down here. So, now you know. Fate's Fetters. Why? Why would you do that? Don't you understand that is a very mean thing to do? Resolve. Did they say no to turning Riddle Form into a creature? Okay. They must have, because it says you may have it turn into a 3/3 creature. And they told Arena, no, I'm okay. I don't want to get in for a free 3 damage. That's not my style. I just don't, why is everyone playing so slow? People, we gotta step it up a little bit. Like, we're just here to have casual fun. We don't get to keep any of the rewards anyway. We're just kicking it. Rousing Read. Nope. Psych. Bye-bye. Got to go. And you don't get to draw. That's the 3rd Rousing Read that we've been able to just say no to. That's kind of nice. All right, here we go. Now we got you. And then next turn, we get to blow up Riddle Form for good. And we can grab another Unsubstantiate. I'm not too upset with where we're at right now. I feel like we're just this close to stabilizing and turning the corner and running over him. Resolve. It could definitely be New Card Puzzlement. Although this is from, what is that set? Hour of Devastation? Or Amonkhet? I'm assuming it's Hour of Devastation with that there, but I wasn't playing that block, so I'm not entirely sure which set had which, you know what I mean. Are you gonna discard some cards? What you gonna do when they come for you? And thank you all out there who are watching. If you don't mind, hit that like button. Let me know where you're from down in the comments. Let's see who we got watching from where. Oh my goodness, I just clicked on a program I'm gonna open up. I don't want to open that program. DaVinci Resolve. That's what we make our videos in case you're wondering. Pass to attackers. Nope. My turn. Do we just blow this up then? And say, deal with it? Okay, here we go. Here we go. If I play this, I can't blow up anything because we're not going to have our both reds up. I wanted them to get on the offensive that turn, but I just couldn't. All right, let's see. If they have a counter spell, kudos to them, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Yes. Yes. 8 power on the board feels good. All right, they're just scrying one. Sure. Who doesn't like scrying? DNR, dude, good to have you here. Oh, you're from Delaware. All right, that's like the whole other side of the country. Although I'm in Wyoming, so it's not like I'm not in Cali, but that's more than a day drive, like 24-hour drive. So there you go. You'd have scorched that thing. Duly noted. I want to scorch Riddle Form because this thing I have no quarrels about being able to get rid of. But this flyer is not good for our long-term health. Oh. Okay, another flyer. A more long-term flyer. Wyoming Star Valley. Yeah, you are, Ryan. I thought you were living in Rexburg, though. I thought you were over the pass. You don't. I don't claim. Okay, never mind. This game has taken, honest to God, how long have we been playing? We've been streaming for over an hour, and I've gotten 3 games in so far. I just like to play Magic. You know what I'm saying? I like to play, not watch. Although you guys are watching, so that's a weird opinion to have. They're not attacking with their auger though, because they're afraid of our replicated chrome. It's just too good for them. All right, my turn. I would love to slam this down, but we can't really risk it because, well, that's just all bad for us. Okay, so what we could do is blow this thing up, which I think is the way to go. So, bye-bye. This is draft me, amigo. Go away. Do they save it? Do they have a way to save it? I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're planning. I don't know if they know what they're planning. I would love to know. Okay, fantastic. I'm actually stoked they used their cancel there because, well, it's not really going to ruin our plans. It just gets rid of a counterspell for him. So, no, don't you dare try and use the wrong mana. Dun dun dun. Give me back shock. Now you go bye-bye. Imagine if they didn't have that Faith's Fetters. Ooh, that feels so good right now. And I'll swing with both of these for 8. Because we got 2 blockers, right? We can throw Spellgorger Weird and our just Weird in front of that. Do Weirds have a Tribal Master? That'd be kind of a strange thing to do, yeah? Could say a weird thing to do. I just don't know. Okay, now the issue is if they have something that's like unsubstantiated on their end and they just get to say, oh, they're gonna block. Please block. Please block. That would make me feel so warm and fuzzy inside. Unless they just have like shock in their hand. Or like shock you for 2, swing for 3 in the air, have a good day. Archetype 104. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you stopping by. And these events, they're just great. I mean, again, thank you to Wizards for giving me an account like this to play on for free. Get to play with the set. Fun times. I can't believe they blocked there. I'm a huge fan of that. Huge fan of that. And the fact that we got rid of that cancel feels nice. Oh my gosh, another riddle form. Ooh, that hurts. Oh my goodness. So if they draw a non-creature spell, we lose. Alright, you have to discard it. We find that. It doesn't do anything for us. Alright. If I'm them, I 100% pause and hit scry before anything happens. Okay, see, they're being smart about it. They know what they're doing. We just gotta get really lucky here. We gotta hope they hit land. They're clearly playing quickly, or like are present in the game. Malek Izzet Paragon is technically weird. All right, I'll have to look her up and see what her deal is. All right, you found the spell you wanted. They did not find the spell they. Oh my gosh, we did it! We did it! We're out of bronze 4. We're bronze 3, baby. We're doing it. We're moving up in the world. Oh my gosh. I didn't think it was possible. I want to thank everyone who stuck with me, stood by my side in the good times and the bad. Who really looked out for me when I wasn't looking out for me. And for Chrome Replicator for bringing in 2 4/4s for 5 mana, because that's just a ton of value. It really means a lot. Okay. I'm so excited we won that. I was not expecting to be able to pull that out. But we did it. We did it. Just so everyone's aware in the chat, Mr. Caleb 18252 here, he and I play each other quite often. And he swears the only reason I ever beat him is because I just outdraw him. Like every game we're ever in is stalemate, and then I outdraw him, and then he just gets ready to flip tables. And I will not dispute that as the truth. Maybe I do. Maybe I'm just luckier than him. But if you, those of you that have watched me draft more than once, know for a fact that I am by no means above average luck. Oh, I'm happy it's a 3rd land. I just wish it was a blue land. We'll find one eventually, right? You have to. All right, it's gonna be pinging us. Nah, we're just gonna get rid of that. Get rid of the Boros game plan of trying to pump up their board and do anything that we don't like. Wait, ain't nobody got time for that. Chandra's Pyroling. I just don't know how often we're gonna want to shock our opponent. Although a shock to the opponent with Chandra's Pyroling getting in, that's 6 damage, so that's not terrible. Mr. Caleb does have pulling cards luck. That is without a doubt. I feel like we're hitting a blue land next turn. I know it's happening. Everything's fine. Echo 5 Bravo. I'm going to hit that blue land. I'm going to capture sphere this thing, and then you are going to be in a world of hurt. Maybe. Maybe. Ooh, all right. They didn't attack. See, I said we're hitting the blue land. Throwing that down. World of hurt time incoming. Get in there. They block shock. I'm going to be sad. Nope, they don't. They just take the damage. Perfect. Exactly what we want to see. Yeah, Mr. Caleb here. He's the guy that's like, Dominaria pre-release. I pulled a Karn. War of the Spark pre-release. I pulled a Bolus. That's just, you know, that's who I am. Basri's Lieutenant. How dare you? What do you think you're doing here? Okay. Oh, this is when I could throw that oops out and being like, my bad. End turn. Now, was that greedy of me to not just keep it back as a blocker. Maybe? Question mark? But we'll see what we hit with our opt here, because this could be a rough hit. Maybe they have the removal 4 power or greater though. B3. Be a 3 damage spell. That would be fantastic. Or don't. Or just take a long time pondering your options. Do it. Do it. Hit it with that dragon fire. I kind of want to block. So when it enters the battlefield, but when it creature dies. Oh, okay. Get that 2/2. Sure. I take 6 here. Sure. We're just gonna take 6. Feels great. Huge fan. Oh, it's Soul Seer. So sad. Everyone's got the Soul Seer. We did not find a Soul Seer. All right, little experimental overload action. Shock. A shockingly good play. So if we go with you, and then we can shock them, which would give this double strike, which would block this and hopefully make everything okay. And we could even throw that in front of that, trade there. It's a risky maneuver, but we're just gonna go for it. All right, I feel okay about that. I feel like we can come back from this much better than we could whatever that board state was. Hey, it's our best friend. Oh, what a draw. What a draw. A land. That's all we needed, was a land. Because you got to go. We're doing it. Now we just got to find a way to get a duplicate of... We need to top deck dual creatures. Just 2 more Spellgorge or weird. Weird after weird. After how we doing here? That doesn't feel terrible. Them having to use premium removal on a token that we got essentially for free. All right, well, there's one weird. We got a blocker. Getting in for damage. So far, so good. If you want to use your removal for it, Godspeed. What's gonna happen? Oh, did I just say, can we top deck weird after weird? That literally just happened. That is... Arena, do you like me? Are we gonna be friends? MTG Arena? What is happening? Don't you dare shock one of these. Do you hear me? Echo 5 Bravo. Do you hear me? Don't you ruin my joy. Please. Please. Oh my God. Is it gonna happen? Yes. Yes. Yeah, let's just trade creatures for days. I got nothing but time. Fine. Sure. Brilliant. Oh my gosh. I asked Arena, please don't let that be my only request that ever comes true. That was ridiculous. Oh my goodness. That was so ridiculous. No, we don't attack with you. But yeah. 2 4/4s. Jeez. Just tremendous. Oh, I passed. Whoopsie daisy. That's all right, we got him. YouTube streamer watchers, we got him. Good game. You don't understand, Echo Bravo, how good those last 2 of our 3 draws were. That was insane. I'm so excited right now. I'm so excited. That was pretty nuts. All right, nice. We turned it around. At least we're ending this draft no worse than 50-50 at batting 500. I got right here. So there's a game store in town that was selling some precons. They had some older ones. I actually bought these last year and didn't open them, but I just opened up Feline Ferocity, and upgraded it with a few more, not like top tier cards, but just fun. I don't have any enchantment focused or artifact equipment focused decks, so that's what that has become. And I'm excited to play it hopefully this week, but I don't know if that's going to work out. But anyone out there build a new commander deck? Any new commander decks that you're excited to play and try out? Lemon flavored tea is delicious. All right, we keep keeping these 2-land hands on the draw, and they've worked out so well for us that we're just gonna keep doing that. Why you no change colors? Why you bite? Oh, it's kind of good that we have like a caddish thing, and then the dog. Oh, the first deck we're playing with green in it. What could it be? What secrets do you hold within? Oh my. All right, can we find a shock, please? Please? We've got 3 of them in the deck. Could really use that to get rid of her. Because if they draw their second card anytime soon, we're going to be a sad panda. Right. I assume they're going to have flying destruction removal, but we're going for it. Because I just keep forgetting to equip the dog. That is a very fair question, though, Philip. The plan is for the dog to come into the world of my pet spot. Words are hard. Okay. Kind of bummed that we just lost our flyer 2/2. At least we can play this. We'll draw another Spellgorger Weird, right? Chrome Replicator, and then we can unsubstantiate this nonsense and get that out of here, because them drawing cards just cannot happen. No one wants that. I mean, they want that, but we definitely don't want that. Or they could play something big. That would be kind of a bummer. All right, Skeleton Archer. Thankfully, you don't kill anything. Just ping us for 1. We can live with that. If they ever attack, though, that's going to be a bit of a bummer. Do we just act like we're helpless? Yeah. Yeah, let's just act like we're helpless. In hopes that they attack with something. I really, really want them to attack with something. They're not going to do it. Just didn't do anything that turn. We're going to keep acting like we're helpless. What am I doing? I don't want to go all in, because I'm assuming with them playing black, they have plenty of removal. Alright, they're cycling their own creature. Ooh, that's no bueno, though. They just got to get a free cat token. Skeleton Archer's number 2 is up. Resolve seems good. Yes, love it. So what we're gonna do is bounce you. Bye-bye. And tap you down. And eat you. Thanks. Bye-bye. Bye. Attack. I really want to play you out, so maybe just play Chrome Replicator. Get it on the board. Give them another problem to deal with. We're going to draw our 7th land, and then having a 7/7 will be very hard for them to deal with. Oh, and they got some card draw. So they want to draw that second card, because then they can... Or they want to gain 3 life, then they can draw their second card. They got a little bit of an engine thing going on here. I want... Oh my gosh, I should have just been more patient. Here's the second Spellgorger Weird. Alright, well... Here goes nothing. Just gonna do this. They want to double block or triple block. Godspeed. Yes. Not upset about that at all. 'Tis fine. What? How is this possible? 2 Joel Rails in the same draft. All right. Here goes nothing. Man, when we need that 7th land, it is going to be, we're going to have to claw tooth and nail for it, but we're going to get there. We're going to get there, people. All right. Oops, she says. Oops, I don't trust her one bit. Please go away. Did they not mean to block with Jor-El? Don't know. Or maybe they, oh, maybe, no, that wouldn't have made any sense. Using her ability does nothing. Oh, they meant to flash that in first. Gotcha. Gotcha. Track down. I'm a huge fan of this card. I saw someone's like draft notes and they had this as like an almost unplayable card, and I cannot understand that mindset. The fact that you're scrying 3 and you get to essentially draw a card, a creature or land if you need that land early game, if you want a creature late game, if you just see 3 land, you throw them all on the bottom. I see no problems here. Oh, now that is a card. And I hope you attack me with it. I really, really wish that we could find a 7th land. Because I'm going to like use its ability and the next 2 cards are lands. Play another one at you, end the turn. All right, they put that thing out, they sacrifice their creature, we sacrifice one of these, we still got them. Ladies and gentlemen, we got them. Now we're just on a run. All right, I don't want to upset Philip anymore. I got to make sure I equip the dog. And we need some sleeves, right? We need to get some sweet sleeves on these cards. All right, hold on. Hold the phone. Can we get a like in the chat? Can we get a like on the video for equipping the dog? Wait, you're not gonna let me, what is happening? Oh, you know why? Because you gotta buy the mastery pass. Right? And I want to get some sleeves. Let's do it. Oh, I am totally fine confirming that purchase. Okay. Feet. Oh, pets. All friends soon. I haven't actually played with this one at all, so I'm gonna equip this dog, and then we'll buy the mastery pass anyway. Oh, that's, yeah, sure, why not? There's 0 days left. Yeah, I don't care. There we go. There we go. There we go. So many things to click through. Pet select. Darius. Oh, it's named Darius. Okay, well, anyone League of Legends out there, you know Darius. Premier draft. Here we go. I just gotta change the sleeves real quick. These are very important. You're not good at Magic if you don't look good while you're playing it. That's one thing Arena has definitely showed us, is that you gotta look good to play good. True for sports, true for esports, true for digital card games. What's up, logo Hodge? Hawk J? Jayhawk? Are you a Jayhawk? Is that like a really clever way to do Jayhawk? Because if it is, I'm a fan. If it's not, and I can't read, and or that's not how I should say it, my apologies. The nerdy Steve, as opposed to the non-nerdy Steve. Oh, I don't like keeping this hand as much, but we're gonna do it. We've just done really, we've won all of our games that we've kept 7 cards with, and we've lost the ones that we had to mulligan, so we're keeping it. And now our opponent knows we have shock. They're also, everyone's playing red. Everyone's like, red, 4 days. Please, blue land. Next turn, please. How's the stream looking out there? Is everything looking good? Oh my gosh, we hit our blue land. I could not be more excited. Year of the Rats. See, you get it. DNR's over here rocking good sleeves. Easy peasy. All right, here's Gruul. Darth, we get to see how Gruul does. How we doing, puppy? Yeah, tell him. Ooh, you're gonna be a 3-3? Yeah, you're gonna be a 3-3. All right, we'll shock you. Get in for some damages. Play you. We're doing it. We've done it. All right. See, now the problem is when they're playing. Oh, Kinetic Augur coming in hot. We just had to get around one of these already. Can we do it again? Ooh, they got rid of 2 spells though. I'm a huge fan of that. Generally speaking, I'm going to be a huge fan of that. Tapping that down may not be the smartest thing I've ever done, but it gets us more damage in the air. Mistral Singer is going to be our win con here. It's called Canopy Stalker, but it doesn't have reach, so I do not care. No, quit trying to do that to me. Thank you. Play you. Give me a creature. Give me shock. They don't block it. They die, and if they do block it, they're gonna still be in a world of hurt. All right, we're close. I don't know what we're close to, but we're close. So if we can use Waker of Waves to find us one of our 2 other shocks, this card is terrible. I mean, it's a 4/3 for, oh, that's unfortunate, never mind. Them having a 4/3 isn't too shabby, but it just feels like such a bad card. All right, let's do this. Let's see if we can find a shock. Nope. But we found a land. All right, well, we got 2 land away from the top of our library, so we're close. Ooh. Okay. Oh, and they got the Furious Rise. Oh, I guess it is. Okay, no, touche. It is better it being the 4-color deck for sure. Unfortunately, Enthralling Hold. Well, that turns this into a 3/3. So that'll turn that into a 3/3. That goes away. They block there. They take 1. Does that feel like the best thing to do? I mean, they're just going to keep getting free cards, right? I feel like this is our best bet. I don't like this at all, though. This just feels all kinds of bad. We really needed another shock. Although if we find unsubstantiated, oh, they're keeping their 4 power around. Okay, hey, fair enough. Depending on what they're drawing here. Oh, okay, or they got their removal. We were playing a risky game. That's a land. Hey, guess what we found? Also a land. Yeah, if we can find unsubstantiate, bounce our own capture sphere. Throw it down. Is that rain? That is a lot of rain. No blocks. Doesn't feel good. Oh, a shock. Just a top deck of a shock, and we're good. Igneous Cur. Not exact. Why would you use 2 red to cast it? Why? What is the benefit of using 2 red there? All right, hold on. I gotta close the window. Hold on. We did it. Oh, sorry, I thought I hit pass all. Whoopsie daisy. Snare Spinner. And, oh, they're gonna gain 4 life. Oh my gosh. It hurts. It hurts. All right, let's opt. What can we find? What option can we find? Please don't be a land. Put that land on the bottom to draw another one. My favorite thing. All right. Yeah, I mean, we're in a pretty rough spot. Is there something that I can draw here that would get us there? Now we find the shock. Now we find it. Oh, and they have Primal Might. I like that. All right, so our issue in this deck, though, was our plan was to be able to play our Spellgorger Weirds and such and just scale really well. And I just feel like that has not really come together. Either we had a good hand and we were able to find the spells we needed when we needed them, or we just fall behind like this. Like, granted, they've been getting an extra card a turn. Very well played by them. And, I mean, all in all, I feel like this deck was really good, and it just didn't draw super well. I just want you to know that I finally found a shock, so had you not found that stupid truffle snout, we would have had you. But we didn't. And that doesn't sound, you know, coulda, shoulda, woulda. Oh, can we get him with a good game? Good game. We got it. We got it in there. The nerdy Steve, we snuck it in there. Touche, good sir, touche. All right, which is fine. That's fine. Blue-red feels really strong. When you're even at like break even, if you have those prowess cards, if you can make any value of having those make any value out of having those instant speed plays, it feels fantastic. All right, I will be right back. Let me know in the chat. Do you want me to do sealed or draft? Sealed or draft? Let's type it in there. Oh my, I was muted that whole time. Eric, thank you for letting me know. What I was saying that whole time I was muted is like, imagine being at your pre-release and you open up those 6 rares, and how are you not ecstatic? And then you're just anxious about like, please God, let this support green, or let green support my card pool. Oh my God, let there be enough green support in my card pool. So far it looks pretty decent. We need more creatures though. Creatures, you're a creature. You're the best creature, fan of you. Just go mono green and call it a day. All right. How's our card pool look? Oh, okay, we got 10 creatures. Oh, we have 2 Hunter's Edge. Sure, let's do it. I want to make sure we don't forget about our Maze Mine Tome. Sky Scanner will be played in every deck I ever draft if I have it. Probably. Don't care about that. Chrome Replicator, we don't have enough duplicates. Forgotten Sentinel, maybe, since it does do work in the green-red deck. All right, let's just look at each color individually. 1/1 with no other abilities. Yeah, our white pool is pretty weak, save Swift Response. Oh, that's terrible. All right, let's look at blue. I really like Rookie Mistake. I feel like this is going to be a very combat-centric format. In the Prowess deck, this card's going to be fantastic as well. Get like at least a 2-for-1. Jeskai Elder, interesting. There's just not... We got 2 big creatures, but we're not really ever going to draw anything with Tide Skimmer. Not feeling it quite yet there. Oh, okay, so we got removal, we got flying, we got 2 removal, we've got gambling. We've got ways to ping our opponent, efficient 3-drop, get cards, Gourmand. Okay, so black's looking decent. What about red? Red, I feel, is lackluster. Okay, so green, black is feeling like the best right now. Sorry, other colorless cards, no. So, yeah, let's do green, black. Removal, flying, death touch, bomb for the win. I like returning cards to our graveyard. Frantic is pretty good with Joel Rael, but I don't want to, like, I feel like I'd be forcing this color to make it work with green when I like black bringing in 3 removal spells and a bomb for us. We've got enough early drops. You can probably go, wait, no, hold on, hold the phone. We need creatures. And I don't, just not ecstatic about what's going on here. But I'll bring you back. Does black have any creatures? Yeah, we'll definitely play with you. How are we not going? We have to just pay 3 light, flip a coin. If not, gain 6. Let's do it. You. So this, oh wait, we got 2 Gourmands? Interesting. Interesting. All right, we're gonna cut one of you. We're going to cut Return to Nature. Because we can sideboard it in, right? Cut you. What is, okay, 17 creatures. We'll probably cut a creature. A 7/3. I don't know how good that is in this format. We've got ways to get it bigger. We don't really have ways to give it trample though. Invigorating Surge. Wow, we just have like no 3-drops. I think we'll play Mind Rot over Invigorating Surge. And maybe we do cut something like, jeez. I don't want to cut any of these things. I want to play a 46 card deck. Because I can. We're just running with it. Hold on. Hold the phone. Like I said, you gotta look good, play good. What is our deck box doing with a white common? Come on, this is Joel Rael's deck. Let's do it. Let's do it, people. Hold on. Do I have any card draw, though, to get Jewel Rail going? Eric, that's a great point, because I don't know if we actually have any card draw to get Jewel Rail going. So with that, I think if we're going to really commit to getting that working, I think we have to go blue. And if that's the case, well, we're doing it. This has way more support for the card draw thing. So let's do that. Sleeves, thank you. I would have forgotten all about them, and that would have been borderline unforgivable. We'll play with the puppy this one. Keep them guessing. They're not gonna have any idea what's going on. All right, so we gotta cut 3 cards from this. Easy peasy, right? Well, we only need 16 lands because that's magic. Actually, we'll cut that because that's just not needed. And we'll cut... How many creatures do we have? 16 creatures. We will cut. Wait for it. Wait for it. I like Ranger's Guile a lot. I want to prove to myself that it is a good card and that everyone should play it. We're going to cut the 7/3 because we have no way to give it trample or get it in for damage. You want me to cut Skyscanner, Eric? Eric, Skyscanner must live. Especially with Jewel Rail. Oh, you were letting me know that like those are ways I can draw cards. All right, I'm good at this game. Let's see if blue-green works. It is one of my more I do like blue-green a bit more than I like green-black. Although I feel like our card pool maybe was better with green-black just because the removal. But time will tell. How's the haircut? I did give myself quarantine haircut number 2 since everything's gone down. I feel like it's not terrible for just having to do it in the mirror by myself with clippers I got 5 years ago, 8 years ago. I have no idea how old they are. Oh my God. Look at that. Turn 2 Jewel Rail. I wish we were going first. Lucky Khajiit, don't you dare shock Jewel Rail or I will be devastated. But we got cat tokens for days. We don't really have ways to take advantage of our cat tokens, but that comes second. That's completely... We have so much card draw right now. We're getting cats for days. And we hit our 3rd land. And they're playing white-green, which means they're not going to be able to blow this thing up. Yes. Yes. It's happening. Whenever this thing attacks, draw a card, and we can support it with a combat trick. Whoever tried to talk me out of this, how dare you try and talk me out of this archetype? I'm kidding. That would have been me trying to talk myself out of it. I would attack, but just on the off chance they have the destroyed tapped creature, I'm not doing it. I can't bring myself to do it. Okay, so first things first. Whenever you draw your 2nd card each turn. So let's just attack there. Are they going to blow it up? Don't you dare do that. Do damage to it. Please do damage to it. And we will save it. Oh, they had it. So at least we knew it was coming and we didn't lose Jewel Rail to it. That could have been far worse. We'll play you out. End the turn. Okay. Wasn't ideal, but hey. We're doing all right. Matt F, hey, I appreciate you stopping by and checking out the stream, and really appreciate you saying you love the content. I enjoy making the content, so glad you're enjoying watching it. Pass to attackers. Nope. My turn. Here we go. All right, this is gonna go... No, I need to wait till next turn for that. Oh, I should have really just slapped that on there. What was I thinking? Very silly of me. We're just gonna act like we don't have anything to do. Don't have to worry about it. Let's just do this. Do this. Life is good. And play out Snare Spinner. Because we can't do anything else with the land, right? So why not? Alright, here we are. There's no board wipe in this set, right? Please tell me there's not a board wipe. There's a get rid of Graveyard. Tormod's Crypt, that's a bold play to just have it in your main deck. Why is it in your main deck? Because they knew we were going to be playing Frantic Inventory, and they don't want us playing our second one and getting all that bonus value from it. Or just to activate Prowess? Whoa! First Strike Defender, what is happening there? Okay, so let's do this first. Prowess, draw a card, blah, blah, blah. Then we'll attack, and we'll make him think it's because we got nothing else going on. But then I'm going to let you know that they are going to get all kinds of a Rude Awakening with our Titanic Growth. And I'm very excited about that. Is there anything with 1 green in this set? Just Hunter's Guile, right? I don't think there's anything else we'd have to worry about. We don't need land, so we'll just put those on the bottom, keep you on the top. We'll let them see. Look what we're doing. Drawing a land, or drawing a creature. And that's going to get us another cat. Wow, that feels so good. Basically every turn making a second or a free creature. Yeah, let's do it. Don't hit that auto pass because we need to destroy this thing. It's a bit of a waste, but kind of get a 2-for-1 out of it. So we'll take it. Nice. And then next turn we get to make another cat. There's so much cats happening. I also didn't realize that, what is it? Nope, from the graveyard. That track down says draw a card. It doesn't just say put it in your hand. So that's kind of nice. Oh my gosh, Frantic Inventory. We found it. So we're gonna do this. Bada bing, bada boom. Prowess it up. Draw a card. Thank you. Oh, every turn. Every turn, Teferi's Protege for days. Put a 1/1 counter on a creature. Target creature you don't control. You gots to go, Valorous Steed. Sorry about it. This sealed pool could just be our first game luck. Is nuts. Oh my god, it is attack with Joel Rail. Oh my god. It doesn't matter though. They just give up. They just know there's no stopping it. Joel Rail just wanted to get in there for some damage. She's like, let me do something. I just been on the sidelines this whole game. All right, I'm feeling pretty happy that we saw the swift response coming and didn't lose Joel Rail to that, getting in for a cheeky 1 damage. I mean, wow. This format's just feeling like being on the play feels so important so far in this format, even though we won a lot of games on the draw. But being on the play has been good to us. Yeah, green-blue does appear to have been the correct choice. Philip, I think you're right. I really love that I was muted for the first minute I was back, and then you're all just sitting there like, does this guy realize he's muted? Does he understand what's going on right now? We don't understand what's going on. We can't hear anything. We have no idea what's happening. Now we're just waiting for the server. What? Did they realized our deck is too good. They realized no one's gonna beat him, so we might as well just make him start over. I don't know what's happening. Is the server going down? Is everything blowing up? What is happening? All right, and we're back. Let's do this. Those of you that are here hanging out, I appreciate you being here. If you don't mind, hit that like button. Help other people, help YouTube see like, hey, people like this. We should put it in front of other people's faces so they can also watch it and like it, and it's good stuff. Esh. Ehish. All right, I don't like that we don't have a 2-drop since we have 400 of them in our deck, but we will take it. Library Larcenist is feeling, oh my god. We're doing it again. We're doing it again. Don't play red. Don't play red. Oh, don't shock. Please don't. No! Oh. 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 How could you do that to us? Oh, we were so close. We were so close. Oh, I'm so sad. I'm so sad. The perfect draw. The perfect draw. What could have been, you know? What could have been? Next, 2 blockers. Let's do it. +0, +2. Oh, I'm so smart. Oh, that was a waste. I thought it was... I'm just not... Just don't even look at me. Talk to me. Luck was bound to crater at some point. Burl Fist Oak. Oh, they're also on this, like, let's draw cards game plan. All right, we don't need any more blue land. Thank you for looking out for us. Oh, man. They do still have to handle Gargaroth, although we also need to make sure we can draw our second green and get Gargaroth. Sky Scanner will help us get there. Nope, just blue. I don't want to just throw this away to draw a card. That's not helping us. Man, oh my gosh. Oh. Jolrael, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. They Scorching, and they exiled it with Scorching Dragon Fire. Life is hard. The classic 2-card combat trick. I really like Rookie Mistake. It's such a good card. Watch me cast it and do absolutely nothing with it. Sure, I'll take 6. It's only 6 damage. What's the worst that can happen? Don't play anything. Oh, that's fine. Can we stop drawing blue land? Please. Pretty please. Burl Fist Oak feels like one of the best green uncommons. Green has a lot of good uncommons. That's what I'll say about this set for sure. They have that, what is it? Whatever it is that gets you your permanent out of Fungal Rebirth. Gets you a permanent back into play. Or back into your hand, and then 2 Saprolings into play. I don't mind that. Ooh, they put a little mana symbol to show what it has protection from now. That's cool looking. That's kind of cool looking. Oh man, and they only have 1 red mana, which makes me think they, just like we top deck Jolrael, they top deck their Scorching Dragonfire, and it just makes my heart sad. Makes my heart sad. All right, at least Teferi's Protege can help us get rid of all these blue lands. We just need to find a way to get rid of Burlfist Oak. That thing's annoying. Leave our Web Weaver alone. That is not you leaving it alone. That is you playing very strong cards, and that's not nice. And we'll chump block, so. Oh, does that give trample? Oh, this thing's just always at trample. Oh my gosh, we drew Gargaroth, and we cannot find our freaking green land. No, stop trying to use my land wrong. Let's do this. Oh my gosh, we found it. We found it. There we go. There we go. All right, team, we're back in this. Don't need any more land, but I appreciate it. All right, let's see what Gargaroth can do, baby. Vigilance, Reach, Trample. That feels really good. The fact that when it attacks, we can create a token, gain some life, or draw another card. Feels really good. Do they have a way to deal 6 damage to it, though? That's going to be really hard, and they're probably kicking themselves for using their Primal Might, which I don't mind at all. I don't mind it. They're attacking. Oh, it's a... They've got to have some combat trick shenanigans, right? But if they do... What could they possibly have? They could have something that just deals damage to it, so that they're trying to, like... Get rid of it and then keep theirs around. We're gonna say no blocks. We're gonna say no blocks. If they can kill us, they can kill us. Freaking frack, they got us. All right. Even if I would have had a triple block there. That was a bummer. But I didn't want to lose. I don't want to lose my thing. I was hoping it was like maybe just a card draw or something. And that they would have done 6 damage to it exactly. But they ended up doing more than that, so. But that was, I mean, that was, even if we block there, I feel like we're in a really rough spot. And that's fine. That's fine. Joel Rail, you were there for us, and then they removed you. Very sad. Big sad. Mr. Armbars. Interesting. What if they're like an MMA poison? All right, we've got our Teferi's protege. Read some books and find out where Joel Rael is in our library. Maze Mine Tome. Ornery Dilophosaur. Let's go. Green black, okay. What we could have been, but I think we made the right call going blue green. Let's see what happens. 0-3 defender. Little do you know, we are happy to watch this game take longer than it should. That's all good. Don't attack me. Please don't attack me. Do not. I'd love for you to attack me and then use a combat trick. Or like I do, I like to play 2 combat tricks at once and just ruin all the plans. That is a fantastic turn 3 play. Maybe you don't have anything that actually, you thought it was like power 6 or greater and you don't have any mana cost 6 or greater. Psych, you've got Warden of the Woods. All right, that will be a problem. Don't want any more land. Whenever it becomes the target of a spell or ability. Like, that's what's so good about it. Or ability. You can't just sit there and tap it down with whatever prison type creature you have. You gotta just deal with it in combat. The 7 toughness, though, is kind of obscene to me. For it to be a 6 mana creature like that, it's a very good card. Pride Malkin. Turning itself into a 3/2. Little up. Oh, yes. Thank you for showing up. Let's do a little bit of you. And then next turn, attacks if you control creature power or greater. Okay, so this becomes a 4/4 on our turn when we attack next because Elder Gargroth will be in play for sure. Or do I get a little greedy and try and wait until we have another green so that I can protect it with Ranger's Guile? I feel like that is going to be a big deal. Or just use your removal on this thing. That's not exactly what I wanted to have happen. That is unfortunate. 4/3 trample. That's fine. My turn. Okay. I want to draw a card. I feel like I can do this. Right, do this. Then I can draw a card. I can play Rookie Mistake. Make sure we hit our land drop. And then we're going to play our Elder Gargroth. I don't know. It feels like we're just so far behind right now. They still got 4 cards in hand. I guess they did get to basically draw their best creature in their deck. We're going to do that and that. See how they arrange blockers. Oh, that really hurts. That really hurts. So it's gonna be 8, and we can get... Okay, so this will save one of our creatures. +0, +2. Doesn't really matter. because whatever is happening, Protege is dying. But sure. -2, -0. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sure. Just so you're aware, I'm gonna draw a card, okay? We need a green land though. That's the unfortunate thing. But honestly, that's pretty helpful to us because that's like their combat tricks, right? We have to imagine that's their combat tricks. Alright, playing you. Playing you, make them use their last removal or combat trick to get rid of you, and then hopefully we can just scry to make sure that we're getting Llanowar Visionary, best green uncommon in the set. They've hit their land. They can play their big thing soon. Do they want to attack though? Does not look like it. They've got one card left in hand that we don't know. What is it going to do? What is it going to be? Yeah, I'm just doing this because even if they have something to help deal with it, no, they don't. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Sack that, draw a card. Scry 1. Frantic Inventory draws us a card, which would have been fantastic with Gnarled Sage. Ooh. Alright. Elder Gargaroth. We're here. We're big and mean and scary. And we just pray they don't have removal for it. Please! We've got to get past 2 draws. And once we get past 2 draws, we've got protection for it, and I will feel so much better. Alright. Just play your big thing and say pass. What's going to happen? Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Sure, I'll take you. Okay. Now, unfortunately, though, if we attack, this thing will live, right? They can just double or triple block. And we can only get our toughness up to 7. But we get to create a 3/3. We'll also have this around. Could throw this on it, makes it into a 7/6. Turns it into an 8/6, which again isn't going to be great. Alright, I'm gonna play this out, and then they don't have anything with reach, right? So it puts them a bit more in the you need to do something plan. And it keeps our protection up for Elder Gargaroth. Ooh. Alright, well. Oh, you know, I should have drawn a card with Maze Mind Tome. This card's so bad. I can't believe they're playing it, though. Like, I would literally never play this card in draft or sealed. Because it's just, like, not good. Maybe in sealed. I guess in sealed it could work. But I did not expect it to work out as well as that just did. That was extremely unfortunate. Alright. Sky Scanner. What do you got for us? Where's our Giant Growth? That's what we want. Giant Growth. Or Titanic Growth. Nope, we get land. Okay, got it. My favorite. Ooh, but now we get to draw an extra card with Tide Skimmer. Once we finally attack with both our Sky Scanner and our Tide Skimmer. That's kind of nice. I wish I had better streaming because my comments, Philip would have saved me from myself on that one. I could have used the tome, drawn a card, and then been able to keep our protection up for Gargaroth. I really don't like that this Warden of the Woods has 7 toughness. It makes me so sad. But we get to draw an extra card each turn, assuming they don't do anything crazy, but they gotta have some removal, right? They gotta have something. I just don't know what everyone's... Why are we taking so long? Mr. Armbars. You can do it. I believe in you. Sure. Throw it out there. Nice. Put them on counter. Now we got a 6/8. Let's go for it. Feels good. Let's draw a card first and see what we can find. Okay. Alright, we just can't block because, well, yeah. We only got land. Oh my god. This is so painful. I just don't understand what's taking so long. Please, let's move. Let's just move a little quicker. Oh, all right. I quit. I quit. I quit. Good game. Good game. That was a very frustrating loss. Very frustrating loss. If I had done the tome to save my hexproof card, it would have helped us in that situation, assuming everything would have played out the same. But man, getting Gargaroth down and then not being able to attack with it is definitely a bummer. Tough life. So the other idea would have been to attack and essentially make them have to trade their big thing for our big thing, and then we would have gotten ahead. I think I should have, yeah, I think I should have attacked and made them trade their uncommon for our mythic rare, but it is lost to time what would have happened. All right, ooh, we're using the same sleeves. We're so happy. Look how happy we are. All right, that's all right. We got Joe Rail turn 2 with 2 card draw cards in our hand. What the heck? I swear, if you shock, oh my goodness, we can go Frantic Inventory our turn, get 1. Frantic Inventory on their turn, get a cat, because we'll draw 2 cards. Please, for the love of God, do not shock this thing. Please. They're taking a long time. I feel like they would have done it already. Oh my god. Why does everyone have Scorching Dragonfire? It makes me so sad. What could have been? What could have been? We do kind of want another land. So we'll let them know that we have a land coming. Man, that bummer, dude. Joel Rael, you were here. You've been so good to us. But Arena's been so good to our opponents, giving them this stupid turn 2 removal. How dare you? Azusa Lost But Seeking is a borderline unplayable card as well. You should never ever play it in limited. Like, it's a 3-cost 1/2 that I guess helps you ramp a little bit, but I don't know why you play that. Sacrifice it. Do it. Do it. Where are we going to next? What's coming next? Oh my god. Why not put that on your trampler though? I don't know. Hey, hey, live your best life. Do you, bro? All right, what are we doing? Why? I feel like they're like people just have to be having client issues to be playing this slow. All right, there's that. Sure, we'll attack and be willing to trade here. Oh my goodness, what a draw. But do we save our card draw engine? Yeah, let's do it. Okay. The thought could have been too to let those both die, play Sabertooth Mauler, make this thing bigger. But I like the idea that they kind of have to keep a blocker back for this thing now. Oh wow, they have their own Sabertooth Mauler? What? Past blockers, past damage. Alrighty then. Let's play you, shall we? Let's do it. Say go. Now we can just eat Azusa Lost But Seeking if we care to. Or they could do something frantic to us. Twin Blade Assassin. Alright, they're on that green-black game plan. No complaints here. To attack. I'll just take 3. And we'll draw 2 cards. Alrighty. No attacks, I lied. Let's do this, and do this. Man, this thing, I didn't realize this thing was a 5/4. Or I guess these Twin Blade Assassins are a 5/4. Oh my goodness, Rada's here. Darth, do you see this? Do you see what is happening? Holy goodness. You may play lands from the top of your library. There's no restriction on it. You can just play as many lands. What? I feel like that's wrong. You may play lands from the top of your library. I didn't think it meant like you could play 4 lands in a row. Holy goodness. What is happening? Yikes. As the kiddos say. Das no bueno. Alright, you gotta go. And you gotta go. Oh, they can play 2. Okay. Now I see why they're playing Azusa. I am super smart. Thank you for that, Eric. I like my brain was like, did they just play 5 lands in a row? There's nothing that lets you play 5 lands. Why do we keep drawing land? We've drawn 9 land to 9 spells already, and this freaking card is back. Good lord. This is rough, fellas. This is not going well. We could really use our 6/6. Are we going to be able to live? Well, yeah, okay, they can't pump this up, but Rada will be scary next turn. So we've got like a draw left for us. They could sacrifice their Thrashing Bronchodon to get rid of their enchantment. That would be fine. It's only the beginning of our end step. Tough life. You should 100% attack with Rada as first strike. Although I guess we do have 1 card in our hand. Could be anything. Could be a land. Nice, because then they can tap and sacrifice to give it 1/1 counter. This is just brutal. Oh. We don't have like any good blocks there. Yeah, Rada lands EDH deck. I'm excited to see her. Like, you want to see some ramp. Oh my gosh. Okay. Good game. I'm gonna be honest, fellas. If I was at a pre-release and I opened up this kit and I was starting off 1 and 2, I would be losing my mind. I'd be like, there's no way this is possible. Or starting off 1 and 3, I should say. That was the most depressing outcome for this deck. That was so depressing. We're playing 16 lands and we're flooding like that. That's really unfortunate. All right, we gotta try it again. We cannot go out like that with sealed. That was bogus. All right, chance number 2. What do we got? Okay, Glorious Anthem and Bossry's Lieutenant, not too shabby. Discontinuity is like a really expensive counter spell. Necromentia is kind of unplayable. Niambi is kind of unplayable. Double Vision's meh. So like 2 out of 6. Nowhere near as good rare-wise as our last pool. But let's see what White's got going on. Ooh, 2 Griffin Aries. Can we make life gain happen? Gaggle Master. Oh, and we got the blue-white gold card. All right, what about blue? Some flyers, counterspell, frost breath, flyer. Blue-white could happen. That could definitely happen. All right, what's happening here with black? Duress, don't really plan to ever play that. Eliminate. Sure. Grasp of Darkness, nice. Kitesail Freebooter. Malefic Scythe. I really want to play with this card at some point. This card pool's not bad, but I guess I'm not. This is not inspiring me, you know? Spellgorger Weird, my favorite card in the set, apparently. Green looks pretty decent. But I think, ooh, we could go 3 colors. We have Skyscanner. We're playing it. Skyscanner's here. Nah, I think we're gonna try blue. Let's try blue-white flyers. Let us do it. Do we have any life gain? No, I don't think we have any life gain. We have things that happen when we gain life, but we don't have any way to actually gain. Okay, Aven Gaggle Master is our only life gain. And I don't think that makes playing Griffin Airy worth it. Did black have any life gain? One big creature. Nope. Okay, so that's a whole lot of not interested. We'll play one of the 4-cost removal cards. Battlements, sure. I really like Larcenist. It feels a lot better when you're on the play because getting to draw a card is good. So this is our deck. Do we like it? I'm gonna cut you. We'll play you because we just could use a 2-drop. We should have you in here, right? Oh, we already got one in. Okay. All right, here we go. But we got to have the right sleeves and the right deck box. All right, we'll do you because you're... We had better luck with you. Sorry, puppy friend. We tried. Just didn't work out. All right, here goes nothing. We must redeem ourselves. We have not been having... Definitely did not have the best of luck on that one, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what. Opponent goes first. I don't mind this hand though. We got our 2-drop. We'll hit our 3rd land. That'll help us hit our 4th land. And then we're just off to the flying races. All right, white, blue. White, blue. Let's do it. Man, Joel Rael, you were so good to us. Showed up so often for turn 2 plays. We had card draw to support you. It just wasn't meant to be. Just wasn't meant to be. Everyone's liking the Ugin avatar. We're just Gideon. We're just gritting our teeth. Maybe we need to change our avatar as well. But now, I mean, you kind of get it, right? You've seen everyone's got the dog. Unless you can change colors. I want to see if you can change its colors. Reboot error. Is this meant to be a joke? What if we hit him with the Your Go? He's happy about it. All right. Alrighty then. Good luck this game. Thank you. Eddie, dude, good to see you, man. How's life? How we doing? I really enjoy our opponent not doing anything. Why are they doing this? Have they disconnected? Are they like us and they got a thunderstorm going on? because that would be no bueno. We might start off 1-0 here, folks, because they might be rebooting due to an error somehow they got in the game. I'm not here to act like I know how that's possible, but crazier things have happened. Dun, 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 dun. All right, what are the archetypes we've played so far? We've played blue-white. This will be the first time we've played it. We've played, our first deck was blue-red. That was pretty fun. Then we just played green-blue, and that was a lot of fun. When it worked, it felt super interesting. This card could be a problem for us, though. But it'll get big, and then we'll blow it up. That's all right, we're good. Everything's okay. Let's play you. Yeah, flyers. Let's just keep flying. I was so like, how could they play Azusa? That card's terrible and limited. And then they played Azusa, they had Rada, and they made me look like a fool. I guess they didn't make me, I was a fool. Touche to them. Sky Scanner. Attack. Sky Scanner it is. I look exhausted. Eddie, I appreciate that. I did not get enough rest 2 nights ago or the night before that, but last night I feel like I got enough rest, so I appreciate that. I think it's because I've been down here, like I worked from home in this chair, got out for like 10 minutes, had dinner, and then came back here to stream. So maybe that's why I look a little tired. Or it's just because I'm an old man. But my hope is that we can draw, what do we need? I guess another land would be kind of sweet. We could bounce their Quairon Dryad. Yeah, blue-white flyers feel so decent. Because a lot of our early game plays are these high toughness creatures, which are great at blocking and do plenty of damage. Alright, they got a lifelinker. Basri's Acolyte is like one of the best cards in the set, or best commons in the set. I think we just destroy you, get some prowess going. Oh, they have so much lifelink though. I don't like it. But I'm not going to block anything there. I guess I could have kept this back to save us 2 life, maybe. But next turn we play Roaming Ghostlight, we bounce Anointed Choicener. Right? Owner's hand, yep. And then it can stay back and trade with the Acolyte. That's the sound it makes. Meow! It's a massive saber tooth, and it just goes meow. Getting a 5/7 down would feel good. Bounce you. Alright, here goes nothing. Or actually, do we want to throw the Roaming Ghostlight in front of the Mauler? That's not a bad idea. Just gonna get rid of this big old problem. If we hit another land, we get a 5/7 down with hexproof. I'm sure they're going to be thrilled about that. That'll help us quite a bit. Yeah, Philip, we got stomped in our last game. Went 1-3 with that absolutely phenomenal card pool for sealed. Just don't even know how it happened. But we did another sealed, and we had a pretty decent blue-white flyers deck, so here we are. And we're playing someone who, turn 1, they just skipped their turn, and now we're back to the timer going down. They must just be having connection issues, so that's kind of a bummer. Timeout used, fantastic. What's everyone's favorite color? Could be magic related, could just be whatever your favorite color is in general. Like, or if I was to look in your closet, what color shirt do you have the most of? I don't know what I would actually answer. I feel like I just have a lot of gray and black. A lot of white. A lot of them professional work shirts and such, you know? And then like 5 or 6 t-shirts for just whatever reason. Okay. Well, this is happening then. We will play you down. Oh, are we... I wonder if they're connecting. If they're not connecting, though... Maybe I should tell... Should I tell Wizards, like, hey, don't give us timeouts on this server? Or just give us one, if possible. Yellow. Oh, robot hot dog. Yellow. Okay. Is yellow like your favorite color, or you just have a lot of yellow clothing? Either way, premium selection. I feel like we're gonna win this one, which is cool. Oh, nope, they're back. Oops, don't oops me. Just play. Do something. Philip, I'm not talking. Go away, Philip. Your go. Hurry up. Step it up. Tired of waiting for you. Dun, dun. Fantastic. Fantastic. All right. So next turn we are going to... That's always good. We're going to play you. We're going to bounce you. And then we're going to attack with you and you. And at least 2 other creatures you control, which would be these. Makes you into a 4/3. Just like yellow in general. That's a great color. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone, like, blue is probably my favorite color in general. Like, I'm a big fan of blue. But I don't own a ton of blue clothing. Fashion's never been my thing. I've never been like, I want a cool wardrobe. You know? I'm just like, clothes are cool. As long as I walk outside and I don't feel like nervous about it. Whatever that means. Ooh, that is helpful. Return to 2 target creatures. You 2 can go back to the hand. And we're just going to attack with everything except for you. Yeah. Started a cube draft, got that Gideon Blackblade. I did a cube draft as well, and I went white, green, and it was a really fun deck. I wish I could actually draft more cube. I just don't want to pay that much gold in Arena to draft a shadow set or whatever it is. A phantom draft where you don't get to keep the cards. Reboot error. I appreciate you wasting our time with your things that basically made that into a non-game. They probably would have beat us if they were just playing normal, because you got to think, like, they skipped turn 1, which is kind of a big deal. That sets you back the entire rest of the game. And they skipped another turn. So, cool. But, man, I mean, is it just me? It just feels like people are playing slower on this one, so it definitely could be a server issue. When I was trying to get the stream set up, stuff was going pretty slow. It was weird. I do run in spandex, or did. I guess I don't really do it anymore because I don't need to. But back in the day, the good old track days, why not? Yeah, Poster 66, get those codes out there. Thanks for offering that for folks. All right, we got our ideal turn 2 play, Watcher of the Spheres. Destroy. Oh my gosh, they have Jor-El. We're done for. GG, we tried, couldn't keep up because Jor-El is too good. Oh, whoops. Probably should have played this first. Well played, me. Well played. Oh my gosh, they got the ideal turn 3 down. Every turn creating a cat. We gotta win the race. We must win the race. We must win the race. This will definitely help us win the race though. Gain 6, hit for 5 in the air. We're doing it. Lucky Khajiit, we already played this guy, didn't we? Did we beat him though? I don't remember. I think we did. Not entirely sure. Lucky Khajiit. Oh my gosh, they got their own 2/2 now. We must destroy them. Attacking creatures you control. Get +1/+0. Let's go for it. Aggro. We must stop them. Oh, do they have prowess? No. Okay. They gotta find an answer. This is... We beat them. Okay. We beat them earlier. Thank you, Philip, for the record tracking. They got the dog. Ooh, see, they're rocking Jace. We lose a lot to the Ugin one. I've realized that now. Let's just attack and see what happens. Attacking for 8 in the air. Capture sphere, that's not how that works. Do I hit him with the oops? I'm gonna hit him with the oops. Or maybe they just didn't, maybe they're like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to find a way anyway. Alright, that was a quick game. That was, wow, Watcher of the Spheres coming down and then helping you ramp out into your other big flyers is kinda good. Our Jolrael deck would have laughed at that one. They should have had like 6 or 7 cats by that point. You know what I mean? Granted, it was only like turn 5, but Jolrael waits for no one. Unless Scorching Dragonfire shows up and ruins a whole bunch of plans. Dun, dun, dun. You go first. I don't mind if I do. We're going to be up against Lisbeth Eden. We're going to be playing... She's got Boros aggro coming in hot. I hope she doesn't, but that's what I'm guessing. Boros. Nope, just kidding. Blue. No, we need another blue land, not another white land. Blue, please. Alright, what do they play? Oh, another blue-green deck. Okay. They play nothing. Alright. Discontinuity. Is there a 2-cost counter? Are they gonna unsubstantiate it? Nope, they're just gonna draw a card. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Please don't play a creature. Let me just draw cards for free. I would very much like that. Oh my goodness, we get to draw a card for free. Alright. Revealed cards. Makes sense. No, we need blue. You know how good it would feel to be able to counter their spell? Actually, if we draw blue here, I'm gonna feel silly. Oh, okay, vigilance. Sure. Let's do it. Now, if we can draw a blue land and bounce whatever they play with Roaming Ghostlight, that'll feel fantastic. What do they got? What do they got? Leave Basri alone. He's done nothing to you. He has simply showed up and given our creature a counter. Can't fault him for that. And there's like, his protection from multicolored means literally nothing in this set. Literally nothing. Unless you happen to run into one of the 13 gold cards. Basically like the gold creature. That's the only thing we have to worry about. Alright, they've got a ton in their hand. And plenty of land. Ooh. Okay, well, that's a thing. So we tap up to 2 target creatures. They don't tap during the next tap step. So yeah, I think we just submit 1. get in there for some damage. Now we draw it. Now we find it. Doesn't untap. What do they play this turn is the question. You're right, Philip. That's very so not literally nothing, but it doesn't like protect it from removal. It doesn't protect it from any interaction. It just there's the occasional creature that it doesn't care about. And now we just wait. We wait for what is the play? A land? Yes, yes. Are they going to play the 5/7? Because that would be the best. Although next turn will be nice. Ooh, Colossal Dreadmaw. That's a thing. Alright, so we got to do this. Ooh, Legion's Lieutenant. Do we do... Yeah, let's do this. We're going to play you. And then we're going to destroy you. And then we're just going to swing and draw some cards. Okie dokie. And then next turn, depending on what they play... Oh man, if we had another land, we could end the turn. We could do it. Come on, blue land. That's what we need. Our third blue land, because next turn we can bounce a creature to their hand. That'll feel great. I don't know what they're going to play. Got 5 cards in hand. I don't know how many land they are. Be a big question mark for us. Dun, 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 dun. Just waiting. Fairy's part, okay. Not afraid of that. But what else could they play? Do they have Capture Sphere? That's what I don't know. I just don't know. Okie dokie. Ooh, I like this. Like that card. Alright, we're gonna play you first. Do you get countered though? Maybe that's what they're doing. They're just waiting on our counter spell. Or they're waiting on their counter spell. I don't understand. I wish I knew. Okay, bounce you. And if this goes off, or if we can stop them, I'm gonna feel good. I mean, they have to have a combat trick, right? Do they have the tap 2 creature down card? 2 creatures down card. And if they do we attack in with our makeshift battalion and make them trade their protege away? I don't know. I genuinely just don't understand what's happening. Or maybe, yes, okay, so they have the tap 2 down. That's fine. Bounce that. I would have definitely tapped down the Bossry's Lieutenant. But they very well could have a reason as to why they haven't. Do they have Rookie Mistake? Tell me it's Rookie Mistake. Nope. Okay. Maybe they just have 3 other land in their hand. That wouldn't be all bad, right? And now they're going to have a 7/7 down. Which is fine, because we can play Warded Battlements. And then keep up a counter spell and swing in for... Well, not the win, but essentially the win. No, it'd be the win, right? If they use all their mana to play their Hydra out, we win. I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see what happens. The suspense is killing me. How do you feel about it, boy? See, if I click any of these, it's going to feel like the most passive-aggressive, like, hurry-up kind of thing. I wish there was, like, a test. Because he gets happy when I say anything. But if I click on him, he just sniffs, so that's cool. How you doing, Fox? Oh, sorry. Okay, I didn't mean to. My bad. Alright, second creature. Not a bad play. Wait, I don't win because these don't untap on my turn. We must wait another turn. They can build their board out yet again. But we do get to attack in the air. Right? Right? Question mark. Okay. And you play it down as a 3/3. Very interesting. You... End the turn. Alright, having a counterspell up right now feels pretty great. Because all we need to do is protect our roaming Ghostlight. As long as that can attack next turn, we're doing A-okay. We are doing A-okay. Bum, 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 bum. We're down to 2, so any creature that gets in as well is good for us. How are y'all doing out there? How is it watching the stream? Have you guys been watching other streamers? Been seeing, ooh, man, they're just ramping for days. Is there anything I could do differently on the stream that would help you enjoy it more or find it more engaging? Always open to feedback. Would love to hear your thoughts. Elizabeth Eden now has 6 lands ready to go. Nope. But that would have been so close. So close. But even next turn, we still get to attack in with everything. They have to block everything. So, I mean, yeah, I don't know how... we would have wiped their board next turn and then had a board of our own. So they were... I mean, they were just in a rough spot. Oh my gosh, Matt. Thank you for reminding me. Macs are finally getting Arena. I had a Mac. I bought a Mac when I first started making content because I was like, oh, that's how you make videos, is on Macs. I mean, I still have no idea what I'm doing. But I just thought for whatever reason, Mac had this super superior platform machine for making videos. So splurged, bought a Mac, made some videos, realized I could not record MTG online. Arena wasn't around then, but online you had to do, you know, you had to get you had to install Wine or install it as a different OS, Microsoft, or try and find some other thing. And it was such a pain and it was always super laggy. The internet here is already not great. And then putting that other layer between it was rough to say the least. So instead sold that, bought this here, just fantastic custom build, and it's worked out great. But I'm just happy for all those Mac people out there that Arena's finally coming to Mac and you don't have to try and find some random way to make it work on your machine. There must not be a lot of people playing sealed right now, right? Because I mean, we've ran into the same person already once, having a bit longer queues. Dare I say, okay. Who do we got? We already played this person too. All right, I think we're going to draft after this game just because we're playing the same people now. And that is leading me to believe that there's just not a lot of people playing sealed right now. But this blue-white deck has felt awesome. Blue-white Flyers definitely feels like a top tier deck after this experience of playing it, even only a few games. Play you. Niambi, you're here. You are ready to go. Are we flashing you in on turn 2? Sure. Let's do it. Unfortunately... Let's do it. Let's trade. Yeah, they don't want to trade. I like that. That makes me happy. We keep getting the Spine Megalodon, and I've yet to get to 7 lands to be able to play it. Do we do this? No, we're gonna play you out. And I'm gonna say go, because I really wait. No, I should have attacked with Niambi still. That was dumb. Like if they want to take the damage from Niambi, great. Let's see what they play down. Wow, they're just going for it. See, that's why this card is terrible. Like maybe in the blue-red deck it's alright because you can scry. Did they lose? Wait, what happened to those cards? Oh, they got shuffled back into their library. Okay. But yeah, like I mean that can obviously work out great to where you all of a sudden have just a phenomenal creature cheated into play, or you just wind up with what's essentially a creature to trade. or block something. All right. Interesting. They didn't play a creature. They're down to 5. Playing Sky Scanner. Yeah, Glorious Anthem feels like a fantastic card. So I'm glad it's working out for us here, because normally I'm not huge on... I just wish there was more token support in this deck. Or in this format. I just feel like there's not a ton of token generation. Did it. Did it. That was very quick. Okay, folks, we're jumping to draft. We're jumping to draft. That was a nice couple wins with that deck, though. Home on the range. Play Premier Draft. Here goes nothing. Can we afford it? Barely. Barely. We have just over 1.3 million gems. That looked easy. Philip Wilson... I try and make every game of Magic look easy. Whether it's for me or my opponent remains to be seen, but glad to hear it was mission accomplished on that one. All right, or filled seat. We're just chilling. I appreciate y'all here watching, but we're just chilling right now, it would appear. We just don't have, there's not a lot of people playing today. Maybe that's it. Does anyone have a good deck brew? Maybe a little constructed action could work. Anyone got a constructed deck they want me to try out potentially? And I do gotta say thank you again to Wizards for the free account, for letting me be a part of this event. Always like these. They're always helpful, especially when I'm trying to make my draft guides and stuff, to get a feel for the set before I actually put a video out saying here's how you're supposed to draft it. So yeah, and then thank you to my patrons. Y'all, I can't say it enough how great all my patrons are. I have the best patrons on the internet, so sorry to every other creator out there. Mine are the best. Thank you for being here. And to Card Kingdom for sponsoring the channel. Like, they're huge. If you're gonna buy stuff, you should always buy from your LGS. Support the place you play. As someone who lost their LGS recently, or their closest one, it sucks. It is really unfortunate. Thankfully, there's another one that's only an hour and like 35 minutes away each way, so that's every now and again worth the drive. But it's definitely a bummer to lose one that's closer. Ugin ramp deck. Okay. Or cat dog tribal. All right, I'm gonna mute myself here real quick just so you don't hear me clacking away on the keyboard. All right, let's see how this one looks. Shall we try it? All right, this one rocks. It uses a lot of War of the Spark. That's because I put in Ugin, and I didn't say Ugin the Ineffable. Dun, dun, dun. All right, what about you?
It is never too early.
This person always makes interesting deck techs. I wonder how this will work. Dun, dun, dun. Man, just unfortunate there's not a ton of people playing right now, but such is life. So we will hopefully find here soon enough a deck tech that could work for us. Or cat, oh, cat dog tribal. I like cat dog tribal. We should try that one for sure. Let's do it. Clickety clack clack. Rin and Sari the Inseparable. All right, we're just seeing a bunch of commander. You know what? We're just gonna build our own at that point. Might as well just build our own if we can't find anything. If we can't find a draft. 15, dude, if I had a 15-minute drive to my LGS, my wife would see me like 2 days a week because I would be there. It's like, oh, you draft this day? I'm there. You guys do any type of limited on any day? I'm there. Commander Night. Why not? I miss that LGS closeness factor, but honestly, I feel really fortunate too because our play group here in Jackson, we've got a good group of people that just get together every Thursday, give or take, and try and just jam some Commander, hang out, touch base. That's what's the best part about Magic, best part about the LGS. So yeah. All right, we only need 2 more people. We are so close. We'll definitely do some cat dog tribal though. We gotta try that game, right? Should we just do it with whatever card we end up opening? We just have to force that color. If we get a gold card, we're just forcing that archetype. We got to make it work. Maybe Jackson is so expensive because I spend too much money on Magic. Maybe. It could be that, or it could be that there's just too many billionaires here. The problem with Jackson, you guys want to hear me rant about Jackson for a minute? In a town that you know, probably don't know much about, and probably don't care much about, because why would you? But the problem with Jackson is that it's just this community of a bunch of people that have a ton of money. There's nothing wrong with having a lot of money. But they all want to have their own piece of paradise and their view of the Tetons unobstructed. Then they want to jam as many hotels as possible into downtown Jackson. Jackson, of which is like, you know, a 1-lane road everywhere. It's a very small town in nowhere, Wyoming. And it's destroying the community feel of the town. That's the biggest bum. Fantastic card. And I feel like we should take it, even though Enthralling Hold's great. But having to wait for that creature to be tapped, and then you don't get to do anything with it for a turn, it doesn't feel like quite as superbly powerful of a card as it was. But either way, I think we're just taking Pursued Whale here. Oh, something's going on. The stream just like backed up for a minute. I don't know what's happening. The thunderstorm's getting to us. Peer into the Abyss. Peer into the Abyss is not a great card for drafting. Miscast like really doesn't feel like a great card. 2-1 that lets something become evasive. Nah, I think we just take Swift Response. Quick, like great removal, instant speed interaction. I like it. Are we back on the blue-white game plan to finish out what we started in our sealed deck? Teferi's Tutelage, probably not what we want. A card that ramps us into Ugin, which we'll definitely open in our next pack, is a good option. Llanowar Visionary is just such a good card. It is such a good card. I would play 10 Elvish Visionaries if I could open them in a draft. And who are we drafting with? Okay, so we got Rodrigo Hitman, Mage Takar, Exilum, Voxer, the Ham TV, Luis Salvato, and Silit VIP. Luis Salvato. What? Is that like a pro player? Is that a name? I feel like I recognize that name, but I'm not. Don't quote me on that. What's up, Kenny? So we were playing in a sealed and we kept running into the same people. So we quit that. We had a pretty sweet blue-white Flyers deck that was going well, but I ran into the same people like back-to-back games. Or it was like, you know, person 1, person 2, person 1, person 2. So we jumped into a draft. It took like 7 minutes for it to fire. And now we're drafting. And these are our first 3 picks. Pursued Whale, Llanowar Visionary, Swift Response. All right, bit of a crossroads. Do we want to go for the great removal, or do we want the ramp that could actually help us splash a third if we need? Decisions. I feel like I can walk away from Pursued Whale because it's a 7 cost bomb. So with that, I think we take Cultivate. Helps us fix our mana, helps us ramp. Just feels good, right? It just feels good. Plus we can use it in a commander deck. Just kidding, can't do anything with it. See the Truth, not great for limited. Every pack has had miscast in it, and this card is not that, it's not that great. It's not that great. That's unsubstantiated I like, but honestly, I would play like 12 Colossal Dreadmaws. Give me 10 Llanowar Visionaries, 6 Colossal Dreadmaws, and then 2 or 3 Cultivates, and something else, and we'll be just fine. Be just fine. Lofty Denial could be good. Library Larcenist, I really enjoyed in that last game, but I think Fungal Rebirth is such a good card. Gets us a permanent back in our graveyard, and if a creature died this turn, we get to create 2 Saprolinks, so let's do it. Voxer is Voxy the Streamer. Luis is a pro from art. Okay, so I do know Luis. Big fan of him, even though I can't remember his name, but I remember watching him on a couple, I just miss Paper Magic events where they'd record drafts and such, and I swear watching him play was like a lot of fun. Good stuff. Ooh, do we play 9 lives? Try that out. Why not? Why not? And then Voxy. Do I know who Voxy is? Have I seen Voxy before? I'm gonna have to Google it here soon. But 9 lives. Let's just play it and see how it works. All right. Sorry, Pursued Whale. We are white-green. Oh my goodness, Sky Scanner, my favorite card ever. We need creatures, so Sky Scanner it is. Dowsing, Pteranodon, or Reach. Do we care about Reach? Plus lower? Nah, we'll take, I feel like the 3/3 is good. Like, it's just good. And then we'll play Colossal Dreadmaw, and it will become an offensive creature. All right, I gotta look up Voxy real quick. Okay, I don't think I've ever watched her stream, not sure, but maybe we'll get to play against her. Who knows? Voxy's, okay. Gnarled Sage, sure, because we don't really care about the 1/3, and we don't need the rare to help with wild cards and such. Sure, we'll take the land in case we need to splash some red in, or in case we need to splash some blue in. Actually, Warded Battlements felt kind of good, but we do have a lot of 3-drops so far. But yeah, we'll take the land. Maybe we need to end up splashing something. Nothing wrong with having an option. Flying Creature Sacrifice doesn't... Sure. We'll take it for the sideboard that you don't get to use in best of 1. Luis Salvato, are you... Maybe he's streaming. He's really thinking through every pick. Wants to explain to his community what he's doing. Sure. I just don't know if there's enough flying in the set that you would want to even mainboard it in a best of 1. Maybe. And then it's just there to cut it if we need it. Lofty Denial. Sure. Sure. What do we get? Come on. Ooh, all right. At least a rare that we can play. And another miscast. There's so many of these cards going around. All right, we'll take Pack Leader and just hope we can find... Oh man, if we can get the rare cat, and then we have the Homeward Bound 1/1 counter tribal ready to go. We're ready. We got it. All right, we just need to find more ramp and more dogs. We don't need the cats quite yet, but we have, I guess we have 9 lives. There's 9 cats in that, at least in the artwork. I never noticed in this artwork that this cat, I can't tell if it's in its like weakest form of the 9, right? Because you've got, I know you can't see me pointing at the screen, but like starting the top left, you got almost, what was Simba's dad's name in Lion King? You got him there. And then you got his brother or uncle there. Then you got like the grandpa staying in the same row up there. And then the other one kind of looks like Scar. One of those 4 up top looks like Scar. Then you got bottom left, kind of like angry tiger looking thing. Another angry tiger. Another angry, I'm not sure what that is. And then the bottom rightmost one is probably like the youngest version, but he grew up with a lot cooler siblings that made sure he was tougher and looked more intimidating, even at a younger age. So, what's up, Wyatt? How we doing, man? All Voxy does is draft. Well, I am looking forward to the challenge. Oh my gosh, Conclave Mentor. We got our gold card, but there's also another Llanowar Visionary in here. But we have to take our gold card, right? But we literally have no 1/1 counter synergies right now. So we're actually going to take Llanowar Visionary because it's such a good card. And maybe that card wheels to us. Maybe no one's worrying about the 1/1 counter stuff. All right. Maybe. Philip, I always regret drafting green-white. Mufasa, thank you. Thank you, Ra. Mufasa, our 9 lives. We got like 4 versions of Mufasa and or Scar in the top row. Got a Nala looking one in the bottom left, a tiger, and then the bottom 2 right. I'm not too sure what they're doing quite yet. This card's pretty decent. Ooh, we get a flyer though. Do we want the flyer, or do we want to splash for this monster card that draws us other cards? We have 1 fixing. We have, oh, we didn't get that tap land. Interesting. But we could also play Lordscale Codal feels really good too. I'm gonna take that. Scar is the uncle. Yes. Right you are. All right, we're splashing blue. We're gonna also try splashing in this set and see how that works. Because we do have Cultivate. We've got our Thornwood Falls. Life is good. Things are going well. We're just waiting for Luis Salvato. Ooh, Indulgent Patrician. Ooh, Pride Malkin. I'm a fan of that. Now we got some counters coming around. Do have removal though here. I like Pride Malkin. Just the fact that it can help give something trample if we're anywhere near a stalled game. Colossal Dreadmaul's getting a counter, and then it's coming in hot, and we're doing work. Nine lives. Paul Scott Canavan. We're gonna see what you do. The idea is we could hopefully play this in like a racing situation, and even if we can only get in for a few points of damage, if it just buys us just that much more time, we'll be fine. Another Llanowar Visionary. People sleeping on this card, or maybe just no one else is in green. I will take 6 of these things if I can get them. The fact that it comes in, replaces itself, helps you ramp, and is still a 2/2. Like, that's a fine blocker in this format. If we can find a way to pump them up, let's do it. We need more dogs. We don't have any other dogs, do we? Oh my gosh, another Llanowar Visionary. But actually, we may take the Hunter's Edge this time. Leafkin Avenger. Yeah, I think we just probably need a bit more interaction, which is why I'm going to take the Hunter's Edge over the 4th Llanowar Visionary. Although I would have been happy to take that had Hunter's Edge not been in that pack. Pack leader. What's our curve looking like? A ton of 3-drops. We could use a couple more 2-drop creatures as well. That Rousing Pteranodon's not exactly what I was looking for. Oh, now we got it. All right, counters. Boom. Basri's Solidarity. Let's do it. Let's just slam a lot of Llanowar Visionaries down, turn them all into 3/3s. Have a grand old time. Pride Malkin, giving all of our creatures with counters trample. All right. Philip, we're going to find out, is white-green just always a bad decision? No matter the format, no matter what you draft, it just is never going to work out. I believe. Okay, interesting. Could go with the Pegasus to get a flyer, slow down our opponent trying to do non-creature type things, or we go with the go wide approach. 3/3 Vigilant. Let me just let's look at this real quick. We do have, I mean, we have a ton of 3-drops. That's probably the one reason I don't want this. And I'd rather take the Valorous Steed, or we go for the, I probably should have taken that 2-drop. I think I'll take you. I like Track Down. Luis Salvato. Still taking his time on every pick. Oh man, do we just switch gears and go all in on the Shrines game plan? Ordered Battlements, Drowsing Pteranodon. As long as you control creature with power 4 or greater. So if we put a counter on this thing, it becomes able to attack. That's not too shabby. Sure, we'll take you. Maybe we end up wanting to splash black instead of green. Who knows? Who knows where the wind blows? So test and training, sure. That can also help us get a power up so that Drowsing Pteranodon can attack. I'm feeling pretty decent about this. I must admit, I'm feeling pretty okay with everything that's happening right now. Hey, we're doing, all right, pack 3, here we go. Why are our rares so terrible? Oh my goodness. Oh, Bossy's Acolyte though is phenomenal for us. We will take that for sure. Azusa Lost but Seeking. I'm sorry I talked bad about you in our last shindig. This can come in with a 1/1 counter. That feels better. How many creatures do we have? 13 creatures. We'll take another creature. Okay, so this is 23 cards. We need one more, give or take. Probably 2 more, actually. Oh man, Faith's Fetters. Let's take some removal. Oh, another Colossal Dreadmaw though, please. But I think we need to take the removal. Just because that's usually green-white's thing is they just don't have a ton of interaction. And Faith's Fetters is something that can help us get through that balmy creature. I would love to get a second Colossal Dreadmaw though. I would feel immensely better about everything happening. Oh, Rambunctious Mutt? That is a creature for us. Alright, hold on. We gotta look at what's going on here. Let's just reserve something just in case. We'll reserve the Mutt just in case we run out of time. Gnarled Sage, we're not gonna be able to do anything with, so let's move you to the sideboard in hopes that we can find something better. 9 lives, lots of, yeah, we just have like no synergy with Pack Leader, which kind of makes me sad. I think we just have to go with, yeah, Rambunctious Mutt there. Griffin Airy, not great. Another Llanowar Visionary, yes. I'm telling y'all, I'm gonna play 5 of these things if I end up with them. So right now, this could be our deck. What would we want to help make it more consistent? I'll take, actually, I really like this Sabertooth Mauler. Play it down if something dies. Now it's a way bigger problem for your opponent to deal with. But I could just take the land. We do have a lot of double cost. Oh yes, we found a dog. Let's do it. Let's do it. What do we need to get rid of? We need to start cutting a card or 2. Battlements. Nah, I'm not as worried about this, but we'll throw it in the sideboard to mess around with. All right, we're gonna take you, and maybe we end up just cutting the Steed because I'm not feeling that for the 5 mana. It's just not feeling like something I'm worried about right now. We probably cut Lower Scale Codal just because it's not worth the risk, the inconsistency. We'll throw you in the sideboard. All right, we're almost there. We're almost there. So many Ugin avatars. Sure. maybe we need the higher curve play, and it's 4 power, which gets our 3/3s online. I was all down on that card, but I guess in the right setup, anything can work. Welcome to draft. 25. And honestly, we probably could run... I mean, we need to make sure we hit 3 lands. That's the thing. But after that, we should not really need more lands, because we'll have Llanowar Visionaries for days. For days. All right. Waiting for the server. Here we are. We're ready. How do we all feel about the final result? As we wait for the server. Unable to finish draft. Please try again later. Okay. Okay. Can I just go home? Yes. Please, 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 please. Maybe, maybe not. Let's clean the glasses off real quick. How do we all feel about that draft? Scale of 1 to 10. How are we feeling? I hope we're feeling better about the draft than the server is about anything that's happening right now. You can do it, server, please. Okay. We're not gonna. All right, we're gonna close it, log back in, hopefully. All right, loading card database. We're getting there. Thank you, Philip. A 7 for a green-white deck. But a 3 for any other deck that does literally anything besides play creatures and lose. Loading initial scene. We don't need the initial scene. That's fine. Just a good old fashioned landing page. Home screen. Okie dokie. Artichoke. All right, I will log out. Let me find my password. Let me log in with my password. This is going swimmingly. I hear the sound. We did it. All right, let's build our deck. We don't need to build our deck. It's already built. It is. Oh my, are you? Well, that's weird. So when you don't finish the draft quite in the way it wanted you to, it does this. It just gives you everything. We're gonna cut you guys. We're gonna cut you. We're cutting you. You. Not you. You can go 43. Don't need you. That's 17 lands. We don't need 17 lands. We need 16. Cut you. I just want to play with 9 lives. I refuse to not play with 9 lives. 16 lands, 42 cards. It is what you call a perfect deck. Ooh, we found a game right away. Alexander Kessler. I'm gonna assume that's another pro person. I don't know. Opponent goes first. We got 3 land. We're set. No 2-drops. Feels bad, but we'll draw one. Everything will be fine. All right. Here we go. Play something. A 2/2 zombie. That is fine. I feel good that we have one and we have 2 of our removal spells in hand. Seems good. Play you. Where were you 2 turns ago? Drowsing Pteranodon. Or even 1 turn ago, really. I'm fine. Nice. Hit a land. Feels good. Sure. Flash it in. Alright. I'm going to say no blocks, because then we can play our Pteranodon. And then Carrion Grub. Nice. Nice. 0-5. That turns into, oh wow, that is an unfortunate mill for them. Gets rid of removal and their other Carrion Grub, which doesn't help the toughness spiel they got going on. Play you down. Do we want to play the Pride Malkin? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I'll just turn you into a 4/4 that can attack. Why not? Why not? Because they're going to blow it up? Maybe. Could happen. Maybe I should have put it on the Llanowar Visionary. Alright. It's alright, we can deal with that. Even though it has Death Touch, kind of a bummer. But Fungal Rebirth will give us some nice value there. Let's try this. And this. Do we want to attack with you? I want to attack with you because I can bring you back with this. No, alright, we'll attack like this. Attack like this. And then we will swift response our own creature. Let's do it. Yep, give it Death Touch. Makes sense. Damage, get in there for some trample. Then we'll bring you back and play you out. All right, we got a board, people. And then Bosphorus Acolyte's gonna come down. We're gonna pump all kinds of stuff up. We're gonna be in good shape. Maybe. Faith's Fetters can... Actually, this will be great, because we can just lock down whatever they play that's huge. And not... Oh, no. Oh, no. Now they're getting bigger. Demonic Embrace is such a good card. Such a good card. But whatever they enchant with it, at least we can, again, face Fetters and it doesn't go back to the graveyard. That's kind of nice. Sure. Yeah, let's do it. All right, we need our second white land. Wow, we don't need that many white land. Just one will do. Thank you. Sure. No attacks. We gotta wait till next turn for the attacks. I really hope they put the Demonic Embrace on this. We'll take some damage. It will be unfortunate, but at the very least, we can lock this thing down. Mr. Caleb. That's good. I mean, cube drafts are meant to be like singleton competitive type 40 card decks. All right, perfect. This is going perfect. Swimmingly. Ooh. All right, so let's do this. All attack. Feeling good. Like I should. The Pride Malkin art is pretty fantastic. It's got like that, I'm looking down at you, got my nose up in the air. But he's also like, I really want scritches. Can I please just have some scritches? All right. I think we got him. We just need 2 creatures to get in next turn. Oh my gosh, Joel Rail, don't you do it to us. Don't you draw a card. Joel Rail. It's good to see though. They're 1 mana away from being able to pump up their stuff, but it's X or X's cards in your hand, and that would be 0 if you played a land. So, yeah. What do we got? Oh, they did it. Okay, well. Yeah, we just kind of attack with everything. Like we do. I wish this was a May, because when it ETBs, we have to destroy Demonic Embrace. Oh, but then they have to pay 3 life for it, so that's not going to happen. Doesn't really matter either way. Good game. I love it. I love that they just killed their own creatures. Top tier. Top tier play. All right, Philip. We're 1-0. All those green-white haters out there. And even though we have Pursued Whale as our top thing now, we need Elvish Visionary as our leader. All 4 of them in our deck. I wish I had 9. Terror of the Peaks as our background image, which is a fantastic card. Oh my goodness, we get to go first. All the land we need, spells. Oh, feels good. We just need creatures. We only have 1 creature, and that creature really wants other creatures to be around. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And we're up against aggro. Oh, we might be in some trouble. Elvish Visionary, please come to me. Oh, no, stop. Deck, what are you doing? Deck, what are you doing? We need creatures. Hunter's Edge. Thrill of Possibility. I like seeing him lose, like, pitch a spell. Oh, that's not good. Because they have to have removal. Oh, come on. I'm going to really play a Bossry's Acolyte and do nothing with it? No. We'll lock that down. Buy us some more time to where we can draw. We're going to draw an Elvish Visionary, and that draw will then get us another creature. Yeah, out, obviously. Or a Sky Scanner. That's fine too. Could be far worse. A Gnarled Sage, okay. And I don't really, yeah. I would play it just to draw the card, but I feel like we 100% get blown out by doing that. Not even that it's a huge blowout, but we can just wait. Play Gnarled Sage next turn, and then they're just shut down, unless they have a lot of removal. Which we hope they don't. Hopefully they just hit a lot of land. No, we're gonna say no blocks, just as we want creatures to be able to put counters on with Bossry's Acolyte. Hey, they're playing it. There he is. Oh my goodness. All right, so we play this out, and then next turn, we get to Hunter's Edge to blow this thing up. We hope. And that could be a pretty large hope, but we're going for it. Direfleet Warmonger is going to come to play. Sack this. 5/5 with Trample. What is going to happen? The thing that always feels worse when you're playing Black-Red is when they have the steal your creature, gets haste for 1 turn, and you're like in this situation, you just take so much damage. Alright, but if we can just not lose our creature like that, that's a bummer. Makes sense. We're taking 6. I mean, we might as well just do it. Because even still, they can just sacrifice it, and then we're just feeling all kinds of bad. Alright, here's Cultivate. Nah, I definitely shouldn't have traded there. That was silly. That was very silly of me. I can't bring myself to play it. We just need a creature. We need more creatures. We're just drawing all of our non-creatures. We'll end next turn. I can at least play this and then have it destroy that. +4 +0 to lunch. That's crazy. Oh, now you show up. Now you show up. Now you want to be friends. But you have Menace. We can at least block there. Okay. Fungal Rebirth would have been a fantastic card for us when we had Skyscanner as a blocker. I feel like we're just done though. Man, we just needed a couple more lower costed plays and we would have been golden. But maybe we stabilize here. We're at 1. They have to have a shock in their deck, yeah. What to do, what to do. Don't you dare. Oh, okay, or just direct damage. Got it. That was just a rough game. All right, Philip, how do we feel about white-green now? What is going on? Please, deck, please. Please. I was so excited about the game. We had all the creatures. Wait. We had the land we needed. Whenever I see 3 land in my starting hand like that and 4 spells, I just feel like a kid on Christmas morning. Are there any lower costed creatures we could throw in? No. Okay. Discard changes. There are no changes to discard. Ready? Going optimal. I don't know what that means. You go first. And we're playing mono green, boys. We're doing it. I'm ready for it though. We got that turn 5 Colossal Dreadmaw coming in hot. Oh, another green. I don't know if you know how good Llanowar Visionary is, but we're about to play 12 copies of it. Oh, they know how good that card is, though. So do we. Hey, we found our white land. So we can go Llanowar Visionary and Drowsing Pteranodon next turn. Or we go Hunter's Edge, have this blow that up. Teach our Llanowar. What the heck? It's like a mirror matchup? What is going on? Get down there. Alright, and then next turn, Colossal Dreadmaw. We're doing it. Let's see how the green-black does, though. I mean, we're mono-green this game. What the heck is happening? We're just playing all the same cards. We clearly were not in the same draft. But we were like in the same seat with all the same cards going around. Sure. Play you. I kind of actually want to just remove this. So, bye-bye. And then attack. Because we can attack with ours because it's a 4-power creature. That feels good. Now we just need like Basri's Acolyte or Basri's Solidarity with our Pride Malkin, and we'll be living the good life. If I draw a land too, I can play Colossal Dreadmaw and have Titanic Growth still up, which is kind of nice. If they remove Colossal Dreadmaw, we can get it back with Fungal Rebirth. That's kind of nice. Oh, do we want to save it? Or are we just not that worried about it? Now let's have them attack. And then we can at least get rid of theirs too. Maybe that's what we do. But they know, just because of the hesitation. They're like, oh, they must have a combat trick. They must have something. Nice. All right. All right. All right. They do have 5 cards in hand, though. And they're all spells because they've missed a land drop now. No, they didn't. Oh, we're playing Sultai. All right, we don't need any more land. Quit giving us land. Let's attack with our Elvish Visionaries into their Elvish Visionaries. Yeah. Yes. No. Maybe. Wait for it. Decisions. I don't mind them trading here just because the less creatures they have on the board, the less chance they have of stopping our Colossal Dreadmaw. That's my theory, and I'm sticking to it. Do you want to take 4 damage? Nope. Maybe. Still not sure. They have Rookie Mistake, but I feel like they're splashing blue, and you don't often splash blue for a combat trick, you know? Yano, don't channel. Colossal Dreadmaw. Welcome to the show. What's up, Nejan? I feel like I never say your name right. My apologies. But dude, I'm glad you made it. 5 a.m. in Germany. Did you get up early just to watch this? Because if so, much appreciated. Wow, they just milled 4 phenomenal cards off the top of their library. I feel a little bad. But not bad enough to where I wouldn't say something about it. A Standard Bearer, Scavenging News, Grasp of Darkness. All of those would have been very helpful to them. Unfortunately, they just don't have them. And our Colossal Dreadmaw gets to come in and hit. And then we get to play some good cards. 2 good cards, in fact. All right, we're doing it. Philip Wilson, our original patron, the OP, doesn't believe white-green can do it. So far, we've only played mono-green. We literally have not seen a white spell yet. Boom. Bah, 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 bah. Got there. 2-1. We're ranked up. We're bronze tier 1. 2 hours, it's time to work. Well, don't worry. I'll be done before it's work time. We might just go to the end of this draft because it's already, yeah, it is 9:30. Whew, getting old. But I've been streaming for what, 3 hours, 35 minutes or so. So for those of you that have hung around for the majority of this, I really appreciate it. That is very kind of you, and I hope you've been enjoying yourself, having a good time. The mighty Linguini. Okay. Oh my gosh, we get to go first, and we have our pack leader. We only have 1 or 2 other dogs in the entire deck, so it's not great. I did play mono green, totally different, but literally the white cards were at the bottom of the library supporting everything above them. So without them, I don't think that deck would have done what it did. You know, like you can't separate the two. They are so intertwined. Temple of Silence. Oh my gosh, we got Pride Malkin. It's here. Now we just need to hit our 3rd land. If we don't though, Track Down will at least make sure we hit it. But I would really like to hit our 3rd land. Oh my gosh, we're up against the white-black deck. The elusive white-black deck. The gamble with your life white-black deck. Rambunctious Mutt. Do we want to keep you there? Sure, why not, right? Why not? Draw a card. I really, really, really want you to pay 3 life and do your thing. Oh, we have to discard a card. All right, I think we'll lose Cultivate and we'll lose Pack Leader. Cultivate I'm not too worried about because we're about to hit our 4th land. and we can get back whatever we need. If we get hit with it again, I'll be kind of sad. So let's actually do this. Pride Malkin. Drowsing. Tyrannodon. Swing. Batter. Are they gonna do it? Do it. Do it. Do it. Yes. And they lost. Yes. 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 It's fine. 2-3. All right. Not ideal, but it's a card. Let you out. It's a land. I don't really want to attack just to trade it away for their 2-3, you know? Are you gonna do it again? Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Oh, they won that one. All right. So now they're back to even. They're back to even on the coin flip life gain goodness. Oh my god. We're doing it twice. Oh, what's gonna happen? I gotta hit him with that. Nice. Nice. Get after it. No, deck, please don't do this to us. Please. I'm like ready to just throw away Llanowar Visionary so that I can bring it back with Fungal Rebirth and then draw another card. Or do they think something's up? They think something's got to be up. Why would you not attack with your 4/4? Right? What are you doing? What mind games are you playing? No mind games. Just really inefficient magic. Ooh, they want to figure out how much life they make or break. No! They want it again. They're like, we'll take the 2. Take it. Take it. Take it. Nice. We're getting in there for some free damage. Like, 2 Tavern Swindlers. Too good. Alright. 3/4. We have nothing to destroy, but, well, might as well just play it down. Gain in life. Drawing cards. See, this is the problem with the deck, though. It's like they have the way to gain the life, and they don't have the payoffs. Or they may have the payoffs and not the way to gain the life, but if they draw their flying vampire thing, or the thing that drains us for 3, we're going to be a hurting unit. Alright. The board is getting gummed up, though, and that is no bueno. +1/+0 and has trample. Everything else already has trample. Trample is not the issue here. We have all the trample we could ever need. Oh my god. It hurts. We just say go. Now we wait. Just gain life for days. I said pass all. Oh, okay. 3 for 1. 4 for 1. Against all odds. They are crushing it. Come on. Anything other than land. Please, anything other than land. Come on. You can do it. You can make up your mind. You can attack or do something. I mean, you have so much life. You might as well just attack, right? Like, why not attack? But I definitely should have put this Tessin training on something like Llanowar Visionary. Having a 4/4 is not as good as having something like a 3/2. My turn. All right. Now we're getting kind of somewhere interesting because Pride Malkin's given all these things trample. So we'll do that. And now I'll just start attacking. We ain't got time to just wait all game for whatever you're trying to do. We got things to do. We got places to be, people to see, whatever that means. But we can Fungal Rebirth, bring something back, have some tokens. Yeah, no, hit Elvish Visionary. Do that. I like that idea. Or do that, sure. What you got up next? They gotta have some removal or something, right? Some instant speed funsies. Okay, that's a thing. Next to damage. In response, before damage, destroy this creature. Give that +1/+1, sure. You got it, Chief. And we're just gonna bring back you, because, well, you let us draw a card when we play you next turn. And we get 2 Sapperling tokens. We still have our 5/5. Get 5 and 1? Finally. 5 and 2. Jeez, they're still well ahead. I just like that they're playing 2 of these and they've got them both into play. Alright. What's coming next? Oh my goodness, it's happening. They found their payoff. It's happening. Nice. Go for it again and fail miserably. No. Curses. All right, free 2/2. Lay you down. Oh, now they can tap something down though. That is very unfortunate. Oh my god. This is just rough. Because we're like never gonna get in for enough damage at this rate. They have 24 cards. We do have even less cards in our library too. We can't even win that way. Oh my god. They've done it. All right, unless we find a removal spell in like the next 2 draws, I think we're just done for. Because once they're creating a 4/4 every turn, whew, that's rough. I can't believe they've only failed 2 or 3 of them. I think 3, like 7 or 8 and 3 right now. All right. Here we go. Kokomo. They have to just be like, who cares? If something dies, whatever. We're not worried about it. We can at least blow this up with swift response, so that's one problem dealt with. If they block and throw away their Celestial Enforcer, that'd be fantastic. Okay, I like this. At least it gives us a chance to get rid of one of these swindlers. But I'm assuming they have some removal or something for it. There's no way they want to lose a swindler. Come on, that's like their engine. They got to keep the life gain going. Okay, there you go. We did it. And now they don't have 7 or more life, so that's promising. Lose it, please. Yes. Nice. Okay. At least we don't have to deal with another Griffin. But we're probably going to here. Now's the time to like go on a lost streak. Here we go. Here we go. No dice. Nope, they got it. Brilliant. I wish they had a tracker of like wins and losses just so you could see. Oh, they're doing it. Oh, because they have to get up there. They have to get more life. Alrighty. Do we take out a Tavern Swindler? So, oh my god. Stop giving us land, please. Please stop giving us land. Where did they gain? Did they win one of these? I didn't think they did. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. We're trying to make sure that they never get to create 4/4 flyers, because that would be so bad for us. Titanic growth. Get big and monstrous. Hit him for some damage. Gain a ton of life. End turn. All right. Bossry Solidarity, something. Yeah, they must have won one of those last turn, and I just didn't realize it. Here we go. Here we go. Yes. 0 for 1. One more turn. Oh, they got it. Okay. Okie dokie. Attack. Attack. Yeah, you're not bad. Let's do it. And we're just gonna destroy you just because. Let's just cut off their chances of doing anything. Go to combat. Oh, now they can tap some. Dang it, I probably should have killed this thing. That was dumb. Yeah. Let's swing with you. At least you'll trade with something or get in for damage. If you trade with something, Sabertooth Mauler gets bigger. That's my theory. And now their chances of gaining life enough to get up there is not as high. Alright. We're in top deck mode though, and that is never a place I want to be. Especially when we've gotten so many more land than them. 3 more land. If we had 3 more spells by this point. Alright, here we go. Don't you dare. Please. Why? I thought we killed the one that won all the flips, and then we keep the one that doesn't win any flips. Alright, they played a land. Alright, maybe the land differential isn't so bad. But we are at 32. Thankfully, we have plenty of life. Elvish Visionary, let's go. 2/2, find us a card. This is a grindy game, my friends. Okay. Ooh, I forgot Pride Malcolm gives this thing trample too. Don't mind if we do. Alright, get you bigger. Now we got 2 5/5s with trample. They just need to whiff on this a couple turns and we'll be okay. There we go, there's 1 turn. Get out of here with your life gain. Oh my gosh, that's not what you want to see. Bates Fetters, activated abilities. Did we haven't played at this game, have we? No. So we've got Hunters thing, we've got damage coming in the air. We've got a couple removal spells. If we can find a way to chop this thing down. Oh my god. It just hurts. It hurts my soul. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've got 11 of our 16 lands. Which means we've basically got a 1 in 3 shot of drawing a land every turn. And they keep, I cannot believe how many times they've won that coin flip. That's our downfall. Yep. Final effing lead, dude. I mean, it really doesn't matter though. Like they just, I mean, they have so many tokens at this point. There's really no way we're gonna stop them. Do I have anything that can reach up there and stop these things? I mean, I'm dead in 2 turns, right? So, don't think so. There's one they missed. That's good for them. We just needed another one of our removal pieces a little earlier. Sky scanner, there we go. Now we're talking. All right. Tisk. I'm just attacking in hopes that they will attack us and end this game sooner. But kudos to them for getting 2 tavern swindlers down and winning like 2-to-1 ratio of the coin flips. Oh my god, and they have demonic embrace. Get out of here with that. That's nice. That is so good. And that gains them enough life to make sure that they always get another one of those. Just bravo. Bravo. Done. Okay. Hey, we found it finally. Good game. Okay. Nice, 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 nice. Such a slow, painful... It was. I feel like if we would have had a couple better draws there, we could have stayed in it. I should have killed one of those tavern people a turn earlier, or their tapper downer. I could have applied more pressure to them. So I didn't play that optimally at all. But when you win so many coin flips and have your token generator, that is just a sweet combo. That is a tough to come back from combo. Opponent goes first. Hey, we see 9 lives. You're back. You're back, as in we've never seen you, but glad you're here. All right. Ooh, they had to mulligan on the play. Please let us hit our 3rd land. Please let us hit our 3rd land. Don't you dare do this to us. Pretty, 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 please. Let's hit our 3rd land. F and A. Ugh, that hurts. I don't understand. So sad. Oh no, I should have kept that just to blow that thing up. All right, we're done. Good game. Golly, man, this was arena. I thought we had something, and then you do that to me? That sucked. Okay, let's try and go out on a win. Let's play our sealed blue-white flyers deck. I get keeping 2 lands as greedy sometimes, but when you're not, you're like, hey, as long as I hit a land by turn 3, I'm fine. That's a bit brutal. You know what I mean? Like, that was rough. All right, I think blue-white has been my most, like, I don't say surprised, but this sealed deck has felt really good. We won a couple games rather quickly, so I can't complain about that. Blue-red felt good. I felt like I drafted a good deck. Like, that deck we ended with felt pretty solid, but it really struggled if you didn't curve out well. Being on the play has felt pretty important in this format. Like, just if your opponent curves out well, that's going to be super difficult to deal with no matter what archetype you're in. The black-white deck definitely works pretty well if luck is on your side. And they only had 1 engine. Like, if we had been able to take care of that airy thing, we would have been totally fine, but that's really tough to do in a best of one. Blue-green did feel pretty good when it worked out the one time. Nice, Arena, I appreciate it. Good looking out. I hate everything. Opponent goes first, though. Oh, we'll hit him with the hello. And pray for a land. Ooh, we're up against the Gruul shenanigans. Good lord. Alright. Taking 2. Alright, I'm not doing this. I'm not. Oh my god. Can we please not? I just want to end on a win. Try this again. Two lands, but we're on the draw and we've got 2 drops, so we'll make it work. There we go. We're doing it. Do you want Pegasus or Riddle form? Oh my goodness, we're up against not a mirror matchup, but another Flyers deck. Dude, the Spine Megalodon is in every starting hand and we just never play it. Holy goodness. Is that real? I thought we had a nice Blue-White Flyers deck. That's incredible. Oh, now I'm kind of bummed. Because we could have played this if we played that. Could have played this, played that. Wow. Are they about to ramp into something? Just, no. Okay. That is unfortunate. Kind of don't want to play anything because I want to keep cancel up. Maybe they're keeping cancel up. Could it be? Sure. Yeah, we can't have that happen because then they're going to be drawing so many cards. That's kind of nice. You cost less. Don't mind if you do. Play you down. Play you down. All right, we'll get a little offensive. Let's see what happens. They're gonna attack. They hit their land, so they have to be somewhat happy, right? Try this. Do they want to trade anything away? No. Lay this down. I assume they're gonna counter it. No? Okay. Lay Riddle form down. Counter it. Good game. Okay. Wow. They went Watcher of the Spheres into Watcher of the Spheres, and we still somehow came out with a W on that one. I did not see that coming. They had like 6 cards in hand. What? Maybe they just had to run. Who knows? All right, let's play one more. Let's play one more. We got some time. Quick wins with the Blue-White Flyer deck. Watcher of the Spheres. If you can have a pretty decent low curve, helping get a couple flyers down each turn. I really like that Battlements card in the Blue-White Flyers deck as well. Because it makes your Pegasus that 1/3, 2 power, getting up to 2 power is super helpful. Yeah, that was a solid way to come back there. Ooh, we go first. This is not, that's not a keepable hand. This is far more keepable. I want to actually put Legion's Judgment on the bottom because we don't know what we're up against. Play nothing, say nothing, don't do it. Don't do anything. Everything's fine. Nothing to play, nothing to see, all is well. Attack. Nice. Play you down. Feel good. Hope that you only have 4 drops in your hand. Unlikely, but could be the case. Alright, that is not a terrible card to see. Alright, got a lot of land. I mean, we can get to Read the Tides and play it now to draw cards. What's up, Scotsman? How we doing? We just like rage quit a few games because we just had terrible mana problems, but then we brought it back with this awesome Blue-White Flyers deck and won a game. That was encouraging. And now we're just waiting to see what our opponent here is playing. I'm about to be done though soon, so I appreciate you jumping in, but we're probably gonna be done. I'll probably just play this sealed out and then call it a night. Ooh, do we want to let them destroy this creature? Not really, but I don't want that to happen, but it happened, and that hurts my feelings. I feel like we can counter something more meaningful, you know? Sure. I don't know why you not, like, why not save that to block this and get rid of it? Just don't know. All right. I just really want to keep cancel up. That's why I'm not going to play anything there. Valorous Steed would be a problem. So we'll do this. That'll let us draw another card when we attack and play Warded Battlements and all the good stuff. It's Spined Megalodon, and we still don't have the land for him. Play you. Play you. Oh, we should have played you first. We would have got in for an extra point of damage. Silly me. Well, we didn't know what we would draw. You know, what if? What if we get to our 7th land and actually can play this thing? Oh, here's some value. We can attack, and then before damage, bounce that to our hand so that we don't actually lose it. Not the worst play in the world, also not the best play in the world. Now we won't block. What if they have combat tricks? Yeah, let's do this. Bounce that. There seems to be some really fun historic builds. I do got in Arena. I really am trying to make this. What is it? Oh my goodness. Not Jund. Temur discard deck with Glinthorn Buccaneer. I really, really want that to work. Alright, the Heroic Intervention that. Sure. Godspeed. The new Liliana +1 ability. What does the new Liliana +1 ability do? I don't know it off the top of my head. I don't really care about trading. We are ahead in this race. They must come up with an answer for us. Let's see if they can find it. Ooh, Thrashing Bronchdown. All right. We're never gonna hit our 7th land for Spined Megalodon. All right. Well, let's do this. Hit for 7 in the air. Seems good. Dun, 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 dun. Next to damage. Got him. And we could just bounce what they're doing. I like having the flash. Now, you know what? I want to draw 3 cards. And I want to finally be able to play Spined Megalodon. Almost didn't do it, but we got there. If they can deal 12 damage to us, though, that'll be impressive. But we can just, I mean, I'll throw this in front of one of these just to not risk it. All right, another flyer. Not exactly what you want to see. Three, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have one card in hand. What could it be? I don't know if they realize, though, every attacking creature, so any two of these are lethal now. So there's that. And they only have one combat trick, and even if they give it +4/+4, we are at 1. I wonder if they realize that they have potentially not thrown the game. But attacking there seems interesting. Now they could have life gain, they could have something going on. But what's really cool is we just end the turn on them next turn. Let them attack. End the turn. All right. So they had the combat trick. It just doesn't matter. Yeah, this Warded Battlements is, I feel, a rather underrated card after this. Each player discards. Oh, okay, so it's like Kroxa, like the Titan. Gotta discard that card. If you can't, you're losing 3 life. Although Kroxa, like if you discard a land too, you lose 3 life. Alright, we're at 6. This deck has felt fantastic. This is the best deck we've made tonight. At least on record-wise. Alright, can we get one more like by the viewers? Can we get this video to 30 likes during the stream? I appreciate y'all that have been out there hanging out with us, watching it, kicking it. I'm not sure how the stream's done. We've had a bit of a thunderstorm rolling through, but hopefully that's simmered down. And now we can just enjoy this streaming event ending with a 7-win sealed deck. Hopefully. We will soon find out if we can pull it off or not, though. Versus Derek Roberts playing with the Ajani. Gideon versus Ajani, that would be quite the battle. Alright, we get to go first. What's up next? Ooh, this is we go first and everything is more expensive. And Spine Megalodon is again in our starting hand. Get out of here. Quit coming around. Ooh, this is also just a really rough hand to keep. Man. Ugh. Yikes. Done deal. Thank you, Scotsman. We got to the 30 likes. Whoever it was, much appreciated. Alright, we are in a rough spot, friends. Ooh, Goblin Arson. They are on that aggro game plan. Alright, double strike. If they can sacrifice their thing, or if we even block it and kill it, that puts us in a rough spot. Do I even have a way to put a counter on this thing or make it bigger? That is the question. Oh, you know what? I need to wait till next turn, so at least I can rookie mistake and up its toughness. That would be mucho bueno. 31 likes. Look, we're crushing it on the like department. No blocks. Just we can't afford it. It would hurt too much. Oh no. Spellgorge are weird. That's the hardest. That's the best card in the game. Ooh. Alright. Yeah, we'll just... because we got no answers for that right now. Discontinuity is another card we have yet to cast. This and Spine Megalodon. 2 cards. We have not yet got to play, but I'll make that trade. At least get rid of their Spellgorger Weird. That thing's gonna get bigger and bigger. Come on, team. We can do it. We can do it. Not the way this is going, but we can do it. Because we have nothing better to do with our land. We'll save ourselves a couple of hit points. 4, actually, because it's going to save it for us next turn, too. Yeah, this is like a terrible spot to be in because we need to draw 2 land before we can play anything. And spine. Oh my god. All right, we're gonna end the turn. Cool animation. I like it. This freaking card. Every game. Down to 10. Hey, we did it. Good game. That was another just wow. Wowsy, wow, wow, wows. All right. Are we at 6 and 2? All right, come on. Let's get the 7. Let's get the 7 banger. We can do it. We've seen it done before. Not tonight. Definitely not tonight, though. We have not played optimally tonight. Yeah, discontinuity can be cool if we save it for their turn. What's really nice is you like make them go to combat. Hopefully they cast a spell or something. It's like a counter spell in that sense, or just taps their creatures. Oh my! Spine Megalodon. Every hand, it's there. How is it here every hand? How? I don't understand. It all comes down to this, and we are just drawing the meme cards in our deck. Okay. Pass to blockers. Can't block because it's a 2/1 flyer. Pass to damage. Sure. Okay. I'm excited to see this thing highlight white because they're reading it. Like, what does this do? Oh, nothing. Okay, got it. Sure. Whatever you say, Chief. Attack for 3. This just feels all kinds of bad. All kinds of bad. Anyone out there going to a pre-release? Are your LGSs holding pre-releases? Sacrifice your anything. Ooh, or discard a creature card. Oh, so close. So close. Look at that. Giving our attackers +2/+0. It does honestly feel like the Ikoria pre-release was like last week. And I mean, how long ago was the Ikoria one? So long ago. It was not that long ago. Play something bigger so that we can at least play a spell in our hand. We've drawn all of the worst cards we could have drawn. Ugh, that hurts. All right. Good game. I won't quit. I'll let them just win and embarrass us. But this was rough, like depressingly rough last couple games. But such is life. Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, it's like it is weird when you run into those LGSs where like the scene is just really competitive. The people there that play are just super. Like, you just got to spend a lot of money. You got to have super competitive decks, or else you just can't play a casual game. I love just casual Magic, hanging out. If you want to build some good decks, at least everyone's got like a couple different variances in power level. Good time. But that's a bummer. The one that you do like going to isn't holding one. Are you at least gonna like pick up some kits? Maybe play with the fam. Yeah, let's play you out. You do nothing, but let's play you out. Okay, doke. All right, you're taking too long. All right. Thank you all for watching the stream. I'm sorry it ended like this. These were just some really rough hands. really rough games. That's why I made that video about like what's better, best of 3 or best of 1. Definitely not a fan of best of 1 when it comes to competitive, but like something like this, again, thank you Wizards for the free account. Like I can't really ever get too salty about anything because it's like this is all free. There's nothing on the line except for just fun times, good times. And it was definitely interesting getting to play some of M21 before it came out. Let's just do another, oh wait, no, I don't want to do a draft. I just want to, let's look at another sealed pool and just see what would have happened. See what could have been. But I really like that blue-white Flyers deck. That made me like blue-white quite a bit more. Just don't play the meme cards quite as much. This is not that great. Teferi's Ageless Insight's kind of a meh card. You know, it could work in the right build. In our Jolrea, Scavenging Ooze, sure. Spark Hunter Masticore would be fantastic. And then 3 rare lands, that's kind of rough. Yeah, just not the best of variants tonight. But all in all, this set's pretty fun. I thought it was going to be a bit more mundane than it was, but I enjoyed playing all the archetypes I did. I enjoyed playing far more than I was expecting. Even if the results weren't great, it's still a lot of fun. And I appreciate you all being here and watching it. Thank you to Wizards. Thank you to my patrons for being the best out there. Thank you to Card Kingdom for sponsoring the channel. If you're buying cards, buy from your LGS because that's where you play. Support that place. Even if it's a little bit more money, just support it. You just got to. But if not, if you're going to buy online, buy from Card Kingdom because they are the best. Yeah. Thank you, Philip. Did well overall. I'll take it. We did have some pretty close games that we were able to squeeze out there at certain points, so that always feels good. But yeah, that's going to do it for me tonight. Thank you, Darth. Thank you, Philip, Scotsman, Matt, all y'all that I can see in the comments. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out. We'll see you in the next video. We'll see you in the next draft, next event here. If you're doing a pre-release, best of luck. I'm out. Peace. Are we gonna be able to end? What's happening?